is it on screen? Why is it not on screen? Why is it not on screen? Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh my god. Fucking send that shit out. I don't care. I don't know. Fucking whatever. I have been defeated by a game. What? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna go and cry into a pillow. Or any other interruptions that need to happen right now. Oh my god. I wanna cry. I can talk about it when more people come in, because I don't want to repeat myself. Oh my god. I haven't played other shooters, yes. Am I the best at FPSs? No, not in the slightest. I have sunk 15 hours into this game before. Not finished it, though. This volume is loud. And it skips when I click out the menu!
They told me. Son, you're special. You were born to do great things. You know what? They were right.
Now, it's been a long time since I've seen the opening cutscene. Bioshock. I hope this game doesn't fuck with me any more than it already has. So if it does, things are gonna happen. Can't say what things are gonna happen yet because it's not early enough, late enough in the video. But things are gonna happen. And it is a miracle that I have not died. Swim, buddy! Why is this? Holy hell! Holy mother of fucking God. Jesus! I hate this mouse so much. Why does the aiming mouse sensitivity pair up with the fucking mouse sensitivity in the menu? I don't get that. And I'm not smart enough to read it in the user configs to like differentiate everything. Okay. Propaganda. Damn straight it is. I fucking... Okay. Propaganda. I know this is propaganda. I know this is propaganda. I based some of my fucking like graphic design projects off of this. You need more propaganda? Industry. I might have to suck it up and bring up my sensitivity a little bit more. We're gonna... I know that this game is like optimized for like controller stuff and it's not originally on like the PC, but holy fuck, this is terrible. Well, 10 fathoms. Ooh. Oh, mentioned the fathoms. Nice. 18. Why 18?
I am Andrew Ryan, and I'm here to ask you a question. Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow? No, says the man in Washington, it belongs to the poor. No, says the man in the Vatican, it belongs to God. No, says the man in Moscow, it belongs to everyone. I rejected those answers. Instead, I chose something different. I chose the impossible. I chose Rapture. A city where the artist would not fear the censor, where the scientist would not be bound by petty morality, where the great would not be constrained by the small. And with the sweat of your brow, Rapture can become your city as well.
What is supposed to... I made pulled chicken and the barbecue sauce is a lot thinner than I would have originally liked. It just gushed everywhere.
It was like some kind of plane crash. Here in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. How could it? I don't know. You best get over there. And be quick about it. The splicers are coming. You gotta be kidding. How do you know someone's even coming? Because we got a bathysphere on the way down. That means we've got company.
Hi! It's me, I'm the company. Welcome to Rapture. I feel like I should rename my stream to that.
Just one more minute.
I'm gonna rename my stream to that actually. Hang on. Give me 1 sec. Welcome to Rapture. I like this stream title a lot more. There we go. Much better. Okay. Lovely. Anyways.
The spear's coming up now. Johnny, security's banging off all over. Get a move on.
Hello.
Please, lady. I didn't mean no trespass. Just don't hurt me. Just let me go. You my gun.
No, Johnny. Oh. Well, that's horrifying. You do not see me.
Is it someone new?
No, it's no. I'm not anyone new. Fucking epilepsy warning. Jesus Christ. Epilepsy warning, I guess. Hi. Hello.
Would you kindly pick up that shortwave ring?
Sure, Atlas.
I don't know how you survived that plane crash, but I've never been one to question Providence. I'm Atlas, and I aim to keep you alive. Now keep on moving.
Oh, this is gonna be awful for me. I'm gonna crank everything up just a wee bit more. Specifically the voiceovers.
We're gonna have to get you to higher ground. Take a deep breath and step out of the bathysphere. I won't leave you twisting in the wind.
Thanks, Atlas.
We're gonna need to draw her out of hiding, but you're gonna have to trust me.
Sure, buddy. Hello.
I'll wrap you in a sheet.
Hello, I don't want to do that.
Just for them. How do you like that, sister?
Fuck yeah.
Now, would you kindly find a crowbar or something? Bloody splicer. Seal Johnny in before they... Goddamn splicers.
Fuck yeah. Now what? It's incredibly dark. Where do I go now? Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. See, that makes sense.
I can control myself. I can.
No, I don't think you fucking can.
My daddy's smarter than Einstein. Stronger than Hercules. And lights a fire with a snap of his finger. Aren't you as good as my daddy, mister? Not if you don't visit the Gaffer's garden, you aren't. Smart daddies get sliced at the garden.
Oh, God, it's been maybe like a year or two since I've like actually touched this game. Nope. Okay. Nah. Nope. I cannot loot trash cans. That is tragic. Bitches, mankind salvation. Can I up my FOV a little bit? Just like a wee bit, just kind of like a little bit. What is the FOV? I don't know what a horizontal FOV lock is. I guess I can't. I don't know, I like playing with an obscenely high FOV because I'm a freak. Yeah, just inject ourselves with mysterious liquid. I don't see why not. What's the worst that could happen?
Steady now. Your genetic code is being rewritten. Just hold on and everything will be fine.
Can't believe that's how I died. Little fish looks like he just had his cherry pop. I wonder if he's still got some of that.
This little fish looks like he just had his cherry popped. Wonder if he's still got some Adam on him. Let's buck. Weak. You're a weak chopper. This little fish ain't worth towing it with no big daddy. Yellow.
Damn straight I'm
always
not.
have been. You'll be no better off with metal daddy, little fish. See you floating from my...
Hi, Big Daddy.
Look, Mr. Bubbles. It's an angel. I can see light coming from his skull. Anyway, he's still breathing. It's alright. I know he'll be an angel soon.
Okay.
You alright, boyo?
Yes.
First time plasma's a real kick from a mule. But there's nothing like a fistful of lightning now, is there?
Okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. So that's that, and this is... Okay. Switch back and forth. Okay. Can I have both out? Is that a thing that I can do? Okay, right. Okay. Can't do both, I guess. Okay. Well. That doesn't seem okay. Well, this place is going to shit. Holy fuck! Get me the fuck out of here, please. Ooh, hello. I like this. I want that. Me. Anything else? No. Okay. Nope. More Eve. I can't sprint in this game. There's a thing that I cannot do. Either that or I am already sprinting. This is a save point, I think, right? Take. I'm not gonna say no to Eve. Pussycat cat food. Cat food, yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay! Yep, that's obviously water. Can I seriously not go through here? I'm dumb. I took my meds a lot later than I usually would. So instead of an idiot who can't concentrate, I'm just an idiot. Hi, babe! How are you?
Splicer! Give him the combo. Zap him, then whack him. 1-2 punch. Remember, the 1-2 punch.
Hello, girl. Well, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate the vote of confidence, babe. I love you. Hello, girl.
Did Atlas just say zap him and whack him?
He did, yes. And I thought there was water on the floor, and I thought wrong.
No, there's water on the left and the right, so you lure him into that. Also, watch out for the burning couch. Am I thinking of the wrong staircase? Maybe.
Oh no! I'm happy that a bird's get away from me! Thank you. How are you? You came at a phenomenal time.
Yes. I'm doing all right. I would have come here sooner, but I've been trying to convince my mom to watch Freerun. So
She should. It's very good.
It's very good, but she doesn't really like anime in general. You know, it's just, and so she'll only watch it if I'm there with her.
Can you stop? I'm trying to have a conversation. Sap and wax still works even if there's even when they are not in water.
It stuns even when they're not in water, but it only does damage if someone's standing in water. And
because like, babe, I remember playing this and you watch.
I need to get them out of here, but the splicers have cut me off from them. If you can reach them in Neptune's bounty, then maybe, just maybe.
I
know you must feel like the unluckiest man in the world right now.
I left off right when I was about to like meet Dr. What's her name.
Go to Neptune's bounty. Find my family, please.
The one who made like little sisters or something.
Oh, then that was, you got to the end of the medical pavilion. Or depends.
I was doing like a quest line for her, if I remember correctly.
Oh, then in that case you got to like the last stacked, basically.
Well, zap and whack is unnecessary if they are ankle deep in water because it fries them. That's fair.
This is happening before at none. Why
Probably
aren't
best
you
to crouch.
here?
Well, or yeah, just run up to her. But hey, look at her baby.
Plasmids changed.
Wow, what a baby.
It's a girl.
They destroyed our bodies, our minds. We couldn't handle it.
Fucking turn this shit down. I wanted the fucking voiceover to be like louder, but then it got too loud. And I tried fixing the sensitivity. It didn't work.
Oh yeah, yeah. The sensitivity has 2 modes: barely moves at all, or whips around
Woo!
all over the place. It is. Is your sensitivity on 1 or 2?
So technically speaking, I edited the user config, so it's quite low in the user config.
Oh,
But
yeah, I don't know how to do that.
But it was
I
too
just
low, and I didn't feel like editing it again. So it's
yeah.
at like 5 in game.
Yeah, I played this game with like 2 sensitivity, and that was way too much.
I'm sure it's a boy because it's got a big got a long barrel.
Best friends butchering one another.
I can see that.
Strangled in cribs.
I don't know how to tell a gun's
I could make a counter analogy, but I don't know. I'm not sure that I want to.
Also, not to mention that the amount of pain that this game has put me through, just because I wanted it in like a borderless Windows state, so it wouldn't fuck with my aspect ratio. I wanted to cry.
Yeah, I mean that's the trade-off. I was a little, when you were asking like, oh, the original or remastered, I was like, well, I mean, I haven't played remastered, but the remastered version has had some, you know, issues with people in the past, though it certainly is going to have friendlier user interface and you know, just interaction with modern hardware. Whereas this game, while it's, I think Bioshock looks great for its age. All things
it
considered,
looks very lovely. This is 2007, right?
Yeah, this was 2007. Yeah, but in terms of its hardware, or not in terms of the software that it's kind of built on top of, it feels like it's from 2007 and was a, you know, console release first and a PC release.
What are you doing? Charlie! Charlie, where you going? No!
Get from above!
Charlie, where you going?
Why is their voice so fucking loud?
Well, I mean, she, you know, her husband was beating on her door and she was upset, and now you killed him, and now she's more upset. And she's got a gun.
Well, I have a pipe wrench.
Clearly.
Pipe wrench beats gun. It's that simple.
A nice little tip, all those bottles on that shelf, alcohol will reduce your Eve, but restore your health. So if you have no Eve left, you might as well just drink a shit ton of alcohol, because you're not losing any more Eve.
Like I've sunk like 15 hours into this game, roughly speaking. It's been a long time. It's been like a year since I've touched it. Remember,
I have played all. Yeah, I've played all 3 games.
I know.
Too many times.
You won't
Infinite,
shut the fuck up about it.
I feel like I mentioned Bioshock a healthy amount relative to the other games that I gush about frequently.
Oh, that's right. It could be worse. You could be going on about Silk Song.
Hey, have you heard about the hit indie game Hollow Knight looks? I am enjoying my time away from Silksong now. It's I burn myself pretty hard, just non-stop pedal to the metal with that game, and so I'm gonna give it a month or 2, and then take another crack at Steel Soul.
Well, this just makes the heart grow fonder, so.
Exactly. Then eventually I'll start doing runs with like one, because each. Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, I'm gonna stop.
Here he goes again, talking about fucking Silk Song.
It's an addiction. It's a problem. I realize.
It's not an addiction. It's a lifestyle.
I'm not sure how much I was truly living in the time that I was. It was just kind of like my body functions moved. Nice.
I'm one to talk. You know how many hours I have in fucking Stardew Valley. Hell, I was playing Stardew today!
Yeah, I mean, I will say, for all of the games that I...
Phase shift plasmid in Andrew Ryan's City of Unfestered Enterprise Tears. PM, copyright, restricted trademark with a registered trademark.
Bro, Bioshock would go hard, dude. Oh. Oh, man. 2K Games, are you listening? You listen to this shit? You picking this up?
Team up.
I know you've been working on Bioshock 4. It's been in development hell for like 5 years now.
Bioshock,
this.
but
You gotta get the collab with Team Cherry, man. Bioshock is great.
No. Bad.
Oh man, what was that? That's crazy. Something's in the vents? Damn.
Listen, I didn't think this was gonna be Among Us, but like, I guess it is. One of us is an imposter. I guess. Don't fucking do that. Don't do that.
What's wrong?
Don't fucking do that.
Just a little bit of vertigo. Just keep going on. You'll get over it.
Too spliced up. I'm too spliced up. Nobody's gonna want me.
Team Cherry waited forever to release Silk Song. Surely you can take another year 2K games.
Well, the difference is that, you know, Team Cherry was 3 people with a truly bottomless budget. 2K Games, like, is a corporation, and therefore, if this project continues to fail to launch, eventually it will just get scrapped for tax write-offs. And
neither am I.
Want a sequel to... I'm not a bad person.
Well, that doesn't change much. Oh, secret toilet entrance. Fuck yeah. Did I miss anything?
Hey
I don't think I
man,
missed
you know,
anything.
American infrastructure at its finest.
Damn it!
You can just spend a first aid kit and then use it.
Oh god, what's the button for that? Oh god.
F? I don't know keyboards.
Oh, it is F. Okay.
You cannot prove how many people worked on Bioshock 4. We still know nothing about Bioshock 4 other than the fact that there's been murmurings about it being in development. Same thing with like the Bioshock Netflix movie that apparently exists.
There's a Netflix. They're putting a what? They're doing a Netflix movie.
Yeah, they're working on it. Allegedly. It'll probably be shit.
Why did they never use Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god!
Oh, you okay?
It just went up so much. Oh my god! I don't know how to fix this.
It sounds fine on my end. I'm gonna be so real with you.
The sensitivity for my mouse just went up like tenfold.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the dialogue. No. Yeah, that does seem to be a bit of a problem.
What happened? No, just...
That's gonna be way too... Nope.
It's still like, that's perfect. Oh my god. Huh. It's a little bit fast, but I can adapt.
Yeah, this is why I don't mess with config files. I just kind of let it ride. Granted, I'm not big at mouse and keyboard in general, so I knew that I was going to suffer regardless.
Don't be fooled. She's a little sister now. Somebody went and turned a sweet baby girl into a monster. Whatever you thought about right and wrong on the surface, well, that don't count for much down in Rapture. Those little sisters, they carry Adam, the genetic material that keeps the wheels of Rapture turning. Everybody wants it, everybody needs it.
It is a special type of messed up to have a oversized hypodermic needle with a binky bottle
Ryan Gosling is Andrew Ryan. I want my libertarian TVEG to be a dreamboat. I want him to have a musical number that involves interpretive dance.
Here he is. Oh man. It's guy on the box. Holy shit, they put the Big Daddy on the soda can.
She got his Adam. He keeps her safe.
Well, now it's slow as fuck.
Interesting.
What the fuck? What is happening? It's a circus of aliens.
Come back when you get some money, buddy. I believe there's... Oh, I don't know. I forgot which F key it is, but one of the F keys will just instantly save the game for you. Five?
It's F8.
8, yes.
Andrew Ryan is Ken Up. He absolutely is.
Is Ken Up.
Hi.
Yes? Tacky little nothing!
No. You underestimate my power with this pipe wrench.
Yeah.
Cause fuck the guns right now, I guess. I don't trust the sensitivity.
The good old Vita chamber.
Didn't mean to hurt anyone.
What is it called?
That's just like the autosave thing, right?
Yeah. The Vita chamber is your respawn contrivance.
Yeah.
It is. The Vita chamber is probably the best example of calcified video game contrivance imaginable. They wanted to have an explanation for how you come back from the dead, and so their logic was, hey guys, quantum physics.
No one's gonna question that.
And honestly, Ken Levine, it's that writing streak within him to just throw up his hands and yell quantum physics, which is what ruined Bioshock Infinite's story.
No one's gonna question quantum physics. There's a reason.
That was his mantra. Every time he...
Sorry.
Every time he rewrote Bioshock Infinite, because the game was in development hell for a decade plus, that was just what he murmured to himself. No one will question quantum physics. No one will question quantum physics. No one will question... Just every night, muttering to himself. I imagine...
They asked
even
him
to this day,
if he had a degree in the theoretical physics. He said he had a theoretical degree in physics.
Exactly.
That will never not be funny.
It really is one of the perfect lines in New Vegas, rivaled only by the chef in the deluxe what is it called, the deluxe hotel, the Ultralux. There's a dialogue you'd have with the chef where you convince him to trauma dump about his abusive household and just give up.
To be fair, they did bring back
the Gordon Ramsay
physics
type,
and
like, yells at people. Sorry.
No, I was just reading Coda's comment. Dave, are you on break?
Yes.
Or are you home? I want to know because I like having you in here. Oh, okay.
Security alert in progress.
Well, fuck.
So they all come down from that, so, hey, yep, you got it.
Come back! Come back!
Well,
Come back here!
Yeah, that's not what I wanted to click. Stop jumping around! Stay still so I can beat you.
You heard it here first, folks. Gabe beats women.
I do beat women. And men. My hands are rated E for everyone.
It's some line from, I want to say Batman the Brave and the Bold, where it's like, my justice is...
I want to loot the corpses at Liz! I'll hurry as soon as I loot the cut the corpses, okay?
Oh, Christ! You're trapped! Gonna try to override the exit from here!
Hey! Am I gonna be brainwashed?
Oh man, it's TV time.
So tell me, friend, which one of the bitches sent you? The KGB wolf or the CIA jackal?
I was gonna play Crash.
Rapture isn't some sunken ship for you to plunder. And Andrew Ryan isn't a giddy socialite who can be slapped around by government muscle. And with that, farewell, or das Ladanya, whichever you
I beat up his little sister. Shouldn't even take the Adam. She did it for fun. Of course I did. Guys, your anger is directed at the wrong person. Can you open the door? Oh, wait. Never mind. You did open the door. Listen, beating up children is fun. I was a lifeguard for 9+ years. There's something cathartic. Please don't think I actually beat up kids.
No, please continue.
I have yelled at so many children. Because they're doing things wrong, mind you, and my voice is a lot more effective than a whistle.
Yeah,
Now you've
that's
met
fair.
Andrew Ryan, the bloody king of Rapture. Now find your way to emergency access.
Can't believe you ran because an Irish guy told you. That's exactly why I ran.
Fun fact, originally, Atlas was going to be Southern.
They decided to make him Irish. Or was
No,
he not
it's
white
actually
enough?
No, it's actually a very long and complicated story, which I can give you the long or short version of.
Give me the medium version.
Okay, medium version. Originally, Ken Levine, director of the game, and oversaw the voice directing as well to some extent. Was never truly satisfied with how Atlas sounded and was constantly waffling. Originally, they cast Greg Baldwin, he's mostly known for replacing what is his name, Mako, for the voice of Uncle Iroh in Avatar, and Aku in Samurai Jack Season 5.
Oh.
So Greg Baldwin is the understudy of Mako. So he was the original Atlas and Fontaine. And he did a Southern accent, and they recorded all the lines, and he got paid and compensated and shipped off. And Ken Levine wasn't happy with it. And so he kept shopping out auditions to other people. And at one point, he was like, well, this game takes place in the Atlantic Ocean. I need an Australian voice. That's what I need. The Southern voice didn't work. So he got a casting call for Australian actors, and a guy by the name of Carl Hanover, who was from Dublin, and was a starving artist who moved to America, picked it up because he needed work. And somehow, in spite of the fact of them wanting Australian actors, he did a convincing enough Australian accent for him to get a return call. And then when Ken Levine found out, oh wait, you're Irish, not Australian, he was like, yes. And then Ken Levine was like, I can work with this. So he rewrote Atlas. A third time to be a Irish-American immigrant.
Fair enough. Elsie said that you're their favorite streamer. What the fuck? No, she said Markiplier is your favorite streamer. I am not Markiplier. As much as I would like to be. He is a very handsome man.
Hello, everyone. My name is Markiplier.
I did not pay attention to where the fuck I was supposed to go.
Okay, turn left. See that? Okay, look down. There you go. Hack. Press V. This is the hacking tutorial.
Alright, the fucking pipe game.
Mm-hmm.
Babe, you are a lot more handsome than Markiplier. You know this. You know that I think this. Oh boy, I have to use my mouse.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be fucking impossible.
That's fine. Oh yeah, that's the button to autocomplete.
Oh god. My fucking finger twitched. I think we're gonna go and mess with the user configs again.
Lovely.
Give me a sec. We're gonna go back to 250. So that maybe, like, or we're gonna go up to 1,000, actually. That way, maybe one will be just enough. There are, like, 10 things that I have to change because they're all fucking it the same thing. Coda is amazing. And I love Coda very, very much. Okay, this is for fire. Are there like there's all of these are for fucking fire. I don't know which one these are for. Whatever. Fuck whatever. I remember getting it to like the perfect like chat break. It was hiding your comment.
Yippee.
Why? Why would I do that? Are you not a moderator on YouTube? No, you are. So why the fuck is it changed?
Yeah,
why is it hiding your content?
Definitely mod. Yeah, Ooh, weird.
You sound very suspicious.
Bro, I don't even know what config files are. Do you think I managed to hack YouTube just to fuck with
I don't
Coda
know. Aren't
on
you
one
like some
comment?
sort of like computer software thing?
I minored in computer science. You know what that means? That means a few courses of Java and Python. That does not mean, like, I took a singular class on cybersecurity, and I sucked at it.
So, what Coda had put down was, Twitch chat is a little bitch.
Ah, I see.
Okay, and now this we're gonna save.
You call that tenderloin the fire?
What?
You call that tenderloin?
What? No, I didn't. No. What? That's not what it says, you literate fuck. What does it say? Hang on. Well,
all we need is
Twitch
just
chat is still a little bitch.
Yeah. all we need is
I am an illiterate fuck.
all we need is that technical difficulty song, just a
Spanish Flea, a classic.
Yeah. Yeah, we just need to get the Spanish Flea up and running.
This game better not fuck up. Why does it say stream Bioshock Remastered? This game is not the remastered version.
Couldn't tell ya.
You were like the notoriously worst translator for JJK.
Man, that is an old ass logo for Nvidia.
Okay.
Why is there a black bar at the bottom of my screen? Oh god, my mouse is so sensitive now. Fuck, hang on. Oh, because I need to fucking do some graphical shit.
Yippee!
It's a little bit better, I guess. This is the size of my screen. Why would you? Okay, I mean, like, I guess. Whatever. Fine. It's fine. No, I don't want extra windows. Is the Discord stream okay?
Yeah, Discord stream's fine.
Okay.
It looks like it's fine on the stream as well, so.
This game is jank as fuck.
Again, you know, don't rely on PC ports before, like, 2014, honestly. Any PC port before 2014 is cursed.
Nah. It's still a wee bit sensitive, but you know what? I'll manage.
Yeah, you don't need a whole lot for this first puzzle. You're just looking for a left elbow. There it is.
Yeah, one that wouldn't fucking up. Nope.
Yep. That's how it always works. It's always the one that you don't bother to reveal.
Oh fuck. I guess I can't use that.
You can!
Well,
let it back up. You just gotta press activate. Yeah. Give it a minute. It's the 1960s, man. You can't expect your drone to instantly pop back up. He's gotta fucking turn the engine on. It's like...
Get the doctor! It's not getting the doctor!
Keep away from my patients!
It is, yeah, it is rather dumb.
It's not getting the doctor!
There it goes.
Come on!
No, well, that sound of it whirring is it working.
No, but it shot me, I guess.
Yes, it did. You don't take a lot of damage from friendly fire bullets, but you still do take damage.
Yeah, nah, what he translate? He translated as simply no?
Dang.
It's like, so Gojo was just like, no.
No.
I don't know what has more aura at that point. Nah, winner just simply telling your enemies no. Probably not. I don't think I'd win.
Security alert is in progress. Access is limited for the time being. We appreciate your patience.
If you want to use the emergency access, you'll be needing Dr. Steinman's key. He's the one that runs this place.
Ow. Ow. Ha. No.
Steinman ain't that kind. And frankly, I'm not even
One of
sure
this.
he's still human.
Fuck yeah.
Now you've rattled the monkey cage. Here they come.
Go get him, turret! I don't know how to... If you can zoom in.
No. Well, yes, you can. I forgot which button. Try... maybe B?
Why would it be B?
I don't... It's... on controller, it's right-click. You know? It's one of those games.
Why is H map?
Ryan and Adam.
Yeah, that's...
Adam and Ryan.
R is reload. I'm trying to remember. No, am I just gonna pull up my own version of Bioshock just so I can fucking look at controls? Probably.
Toy morality. Yes, we could lop a boil here and shave down a beak there, but could we really change anything? No.
But yeah, the other fun thing about that whole saga of how Atlas became an Irishman, as a result of Ken Levine taking on Carl Hanover, who was, you know, very new to the American acting scene. Carl Hanover at the time was not a part of the Actors Union.
Wait,
there should be.
There you go.
Z.
Oh. The fuck?
Yeah. Couldn't tell you.
Okay, this is gonna be right click, and then the switching of that shit is gonna be tab.
You right mouse click is to swap to plasmids. You sure you want to do that?
I'm gonna swap the plasmids to like tab. Unless
Okay.
tab is something else. If I don't like it, I'll fucking go back to the default. It's fine.
Well, the problem is that if you look at the controls, it's not just switching to plasmids, it's switching and firing. So if you want to fire with your tab button, you can.
That's disgusting.
I wouldn't recommend it.
That's
what
disgusting.
I'm saying. Like,
what the fuck?
Again, think about like this is a controller. The left trigger is the plasmid swap and plasmid fire. It makes sense on a controller, but they don't have a good control scheme for keyboard.
We're no scoping this shit, baby.
Nobody else's.
Honestly,
why is everything a lot more sensitive again? What happened?
I don't know.
I hate this game so much. I'm using tilt controls. Well, baby, if it helps you stay on the track, that's perfectly fine.
I used gyro controls to play Marvel Rivals for a while.
You're a monster.
Now look at me! Look at me!
I got the Grandmaster back in Season 1 when I gave a shit, okay? I was a menace with Penny Parker.
So we're
an ideal for 𝗙𝗍𝗵𝗃. The daft bastard set up shop in the surgery wing. You want to find him? Just follow the blood.
Above all, do not harm. About that.
Yeah, there's the immediate irony of a madman
Ah!
the Hippocratic...
All them machines will short out right and proper if you hit them with electrovolt.
The irony of a madman writing "do no harm" in blood. Chef's kiss, perfect. No notes.
Also, the fuck you mean? Right click is also the fire button for the plasma. No, it's not.
It's not.
No.
Interesting.
Where is it? Ah. What the fuck? Oh, there's one right here.
There's
I'm
two.
a dumbass.
I try not to backseat puzzles because that can get annoying quickly, but I was just kind of staring at those horizontals.
Okay, who the fuck is firing? Oh,
here's an extra turret.
Yeah, I see that. Fuck him up, buddy.
Listen, I need it now.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah, make sure you kill her before she... Yeah, you got it. Despite the fact that all the places that you kill are poor as shit, they all can magically afford to pay for healthcare, you know?
That really says something. It's real commentary about American healthcare, you know?
Ah, but this isn't America.
You're right. We're in international waters. Using tail controls from Bioshock. How does that work?
I have never used. I mean, tilt controls basically gyro. Yeah, I mean gyro aiming has come a long way.
Like, I guess.
I mean, it's like honest, genuinely it sounds like I was joking, but I really did. Gyro controls on Marvel Rivals was my preferred method of playing. Because you just crank up the sensitivity really high on the analog stick, and so for big movements you just use the analog stick, and then for refined aiming you use tilt controls. And it just generally was fun to freak people out because I could just like, yeah.
Oh.
And in general, it was fun to freak people out who were all on PC, because I could just, like, permanently spin in a circle, and there was no, like, you know, jittery movements. And then I could also walk. I could also, like, activate the walk animations of all the characters, because obviously, you know, on mouse and keyboard with digital inputs, you only go into the full tilt with the WASD. So, most people never saw most characters' walk cycles. It's like, if you've ever... it's actually really funny. If you... Team Fortress 2, because it also had a console release, they did develop specific walk cycles for analog sticks, but no one has ever seen them ever, because everyone plays Team Fortress 2 on PC. So if you ever, like, look at, like, Demo Man's walk cycle, it looks so cursed. It's uncanny, dude.
Just say something, God!
Following me!
Just say something, God!
Toxic! Septic! Unsanitary!
You know what else is unsanitary? Your face! Where the fuck are you?
He likes using smoke bombs.
How did I crouch? How the fuck did I crouch?
Control.
I did not hit control.
I don't want to hurt you. Cause of death.
I know gun would probably be good.
I mean, honestly, with the right with the right tonics, the wrench is the best DPS item in the game, and I'm not joking. But you don't have any of those
value.
I also wouldn't recommend continuing to buy stuff without hacking this first, because that gives you discounts.
I can put you for right with the hacker.
Yes, you can hack any mechanical thing, with few exceptions. Oh, the thing that I was saying, and I got distracted. So, Karl Hanover, who went on to voice Atlas and Fontaine, was not a part of the Actors Guild when he did the lines, and so as a result, he was uncredited. And if you ever look up Bioshock on IMDb, you'll notice that what's his name? Greg Baldwin is credited as the voice of Fontaine, even though none of his lines are in the final release.
Oh.
Help you if you won't cut that rolling.
So, like,
Special ammo, fuck yeah!
Get them!
No. But yeah, it makes sense, like, you know, for plot reasons that everyone should probably know. It makes sense to have the same actor do both Atlas and Fontaine, and so it would be really weird if they were two completely different actors. And also, there are a couple of lines in which, you know, he switches accents, but like really quickly. So it would just trying to splice that together would make no sense. But yeah, in all future games, Karl Hanover did get union. He did become a part of the union, so he is credited as Frank Fontaine in all future games.
Well, that's good. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you mean by the sheriff voice actor. Now I probably have some sort of idea of, like, who Atlas actually is, because last time I checked, I didn't actually physically meet the guy. So this will be interesting. Oh boy, I need fire.
Yep. Man, almost... You need fire. Maybe we could try this place called Eternal Flame. I don't know. Might have some correlation.
No. 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 I don't think so.
You're right. This game is far too complex and you know, big brain for such a simple connection.
Exactly.
Don't you know this game talks about politics and philosophy? It's mature, Gabe.
It's for mature people. Like me, who still laughs at dick jokes.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in interviews, like, it's look, I got into Bioshock when I was like 12 or 13, right? And I, you know, like a lot of the internet, kind of got swept up in like, oh, Bioshock's this big ground-changing game, blah, 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 blah. And then you listen to, like, interviews, and they were like, yeah, so we wanted to make a spiritual successor to System Shock, and we wanted to set it in space, but then we thought, nah, we've already done space, like, twice. So we needed to find a place that was really remote. And so somebody was like, oh, why don't we just do it underwater? And then somebody else was like, oh, someone wrote a book about that. And they were like, huh. Yeah, let's just adapt Atlas Shrugged. Like, literally, like, any commentary that this game has about, you know, capitalism and philosophy and larger themes, not to say that they aren't competently written, but they came as a result of a need to have an isolated city. Like, that was the logistical problem that Atlas Shrugged solved. It was not because Ken Levine has anything, you know, brilliant or breathtaking to say about capitalism, or you know, what's
You mean to
Ayn
tell me
Rand's...
that this game isn't a profound commentary on capitalism and government?
What's Ayn Rand's type of capitalism? What's it called? It has a very particular name. Objectivism. Yeah, this is not a compelling critique on objectivism. It really just kind of is, hey, no regulation can be bad. Also, genetic super slugs create hyper addiction, which also causes problems.
Hell yeah.
Which kind of, again, kind of muddies the narrative you want to put about, like, you know, corporate greed, when everyone is just genetically addicted to the thing that people are selling. It's like, I'm not sure that's really a proper analog for, you know, the faults of consumer-based models of economy, when you've basically just turned this into a story about heroin addicts under a bridge.
Name. Yeah.
Right.
What is it? They're addicted to what, like Adam?
Yes. So, Adam is the thing that allows everyone to rewrite their genetic code and get superpowers and all that shit. But it, as the byproduct of causing your DNA to slowly tear itself apart.
Circle.
Yeah, so the compass helps you get to the main objective, but that will point you to the main objective, and then you'll get to the main objective, and it will say, oh, you need this upgrade, and that upgrade is behind a wall of ice. So
do I need to approach the wall of ice first? Which I'm pretty sure I already had. Yeah, I did. So
there's another wall of ice downstairs.
Motherfucker.
Yes.
Did I hear
the
a
game
Discord
really
thing?
wants you to get. Come.
Thought I heard like a Discord like notification out this thing.
No. Oh, this is, you want to listen to this diary? This is actually really good.
Steinman, I know Medical Pavilion is your matter, but you might want to cogitate on this. Ocean water is colder than a witch's tit. You don't heat the pipes freeze. Pipes freeze, pipes burst. Then Rapture leaks. Now, I realise you're a posh sort of geezer, and frankly, I don't give a toss if you piss or go fishing. But once Rapture starts leaking, the old girl's never gonna stop.
Moral imperative.
And then I'll be sure to tell Ryan he's got you to
You
thank.
have two eyes. There's some law.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Well, fuck.
You'll have to find some way to get through to surgery.
Is there a way to kill him before he does that?
Chin up now.
No, he has too much health.
Damn.
I can hear that splicer sounding off like it's the 4th of
So
July.
don't waste your ammo on that guy.
Explosives are hard to come by down
I take it I
here.
can't
Can you
kill
get your
him.
hands on one of them telekinesis
You
plants?
can. Another one will come back because
Oh,
Shove
okay.
it right back in his gob. Or anything else that might be standing in
you've
your
already
way.
played this game. This is a tutorial for telekinesis, which, in order to get telekinesis, first you get incinerate. So the goal is for you to coax the nitro splicer into throwing a grenade. You grab it with telekinesis and throw it at the rubble.
Jesus Christ!
Yes, welcome to alarms and overload tiles. Ooh, you might be running. Okay. use the one vertical tile up there. No. And then use staircase with your elbow tiles.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Fuck, this one. And then
Top right. Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Staircasing with elbow tiles is how you get past more difficult things. Although, if you don't pick up eventually, you're going to need to get some tonics for hacking if you're going to continue to hack. Because at a certain point, the amount of overload and alarm tiles that are in hacks will make it so that it is literally impossible to complete some hacks. Because there will just be so many that they will block the exit pipe.
Noted.
Believe me, as someone who spends a decent amount of time, not a decent amount of time, as someone who will glance at the Bioshock subreddit, the amount of posts that come down to, lol, is this game broken? This, hacking puzzle is literally impossible. And the amount of people who have to go, yes, if you don't get the right, if you don't get the tonic upgrades to reduce the amount of overload tiles, it's going to create impossible combinations because the game does not do a check to ensure that the puzzle is actually solvable. It just...
That
yeah,
sucks.
I mean, it looks at the difficulty of the puzzle and then says, okay, puzzle difficulty is, whatever, like 8. Then that means it gets this many alarm tiles and overload tiles, and it just randomly throws them on the board.
If you keep doing this, I'm gonna...
While, unfortunately, with your current mouse sensitivity problems, you can't necessarily reliably get headshots, but the pistol does a lot of damage on headshots, so it may be worth it to try and line up a headshot every now and then, because you'll save on ammo. And at this stage of the game, ammo is kind of your limiting factor right now.
I don't know about you, I've gotten a good chunk of headshots. I don't know if you would pay attention to that.
You've been doing good. Doing a lot better than I would, because I suck with mouse and keyboard.
Darling, is that you, civil?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, get him, turret. Fuck, okay.
He's gonna run to the nearest med station. I think he just gave you the rope-a-dope.
Where the fuck did he
go?
What?
He went upstairs. He went downstairs to go upstairs.
Help me find this patient, nurse.
Yep.
I'm opening you up.
He's going back.
Impressive.
No.
So if you don't want to hack every possible med station, yeah. Hacking med stations is a good idea because having to spend less money on healing. Spending less money on healing is good, and then it also kills any splicer who tries to run away to the hacked health station. But the other thing to keep in mind is if you're ever really desperate for medkits, you can destroy a health station and it'll give you a medkit.
I can destroy this?
Yes. Whack it with a wrench.
No.
That's the thing you can do. So Eternal Flame is where you're gonna get the Incinerate Plasmid.
Thought I just went around in a circle here though.
No, you didn't actually grab the Plasmid.
Oh, did I have to
go upstairs?
Oh, okay.
But you can also get a tonic down here if you want to. You see that corpse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that button.
Ow.
No, you didn't press the button, though. Yeah.
I'm not here.
Now go to the other side. Or no, there it is. Right there. I'm done.
I don't know if I pressed the button again. I might have.
You very well could have.
Man, I'm so glad this thing didn't disintegrate the second time.
Yeah, no. Just like, oops, sorry, can't get that tonic ever again. Sorry. Crouching tutorial. Oh, it is C. I'm dumb.
I told you, I said it was C.
Yeah. Oops.
What the fuck you mean, oops?
Light up
Sorry.
close to 1,000 degrees.
We're sorry.
Warning, fire spread.
I love that they encourage people to kill each other with funny little cartoons.
Yep. The time lapse Rapture. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, the timeline on Rapture is a little funny, silly, but there was a point in which warfare was commercialized. So.
Where's that bandages and a typewriter? Oh, it's a desk. Yeah, they're starting.
And with a singular line, they once again write off why all of the, drunk, violent, or why all of the crazed heroin addicts that were formerly just normal people all hate you specifically. Andrew Ryan pumps pheromones into the air and then says, hey, this guy's stinky. Go kill him.
I mean, that is certainly a way.
Yeah, I mean,
it works.
It's a functional explanation.
Yeah. It's stupid, but it works. Well, guess that's it for here.
Yeah, basically.
Whoa!
Whenever anyone wants others to do their work, they call upon their altruism.
There's nothing there.
Sure, man, I guess.
I was like, it almost looked like a guy, but I was like, no, that's just a plant.
The plant's talking!
The trees, the hills have eyes.
Oh!
Nice.
Anyway. Wow, she was really mourning this cake.
Bro, this trunk ain't gonna aspire for like another 10 years, dog. I think you're good.
It was the last twink.
Oh.
Huh.
Look at the code.
Oh, 45-1. I'm probably gonna need that.
Oh man, what's that? A combination?
I wonder what it could be too. Certainly someone wouldn't just have a combination laying right next to their safe.
Yeah. But yeah, you got an auto hack tool. I recommend saving that for vaults, because vaults are really hard to hack.
You're better.
Hi.
We can see you, you know.
Yeah, and? Your point being?
Wounded! I'm bleeding!
Look, if the splicer ain't gonna attack you, just keep moving.
I guess.
Ah!
Hi!
Run away! You people will never amount to anything!
That is not, I mean, sure, I guess. I'll reload that.
Yeah.
Short. When the fuck did that turret get there?
The door slid open.
I love that these doors just like are painted or whatever the fuck to look like act like doors with knobs, but they're not.
Yeah, all the doors of this game slide because they couldn't bother to animate a door opening. Man, that that guy really do be moving. They all float down here.
What was that funny?
I don't know why you were laughing so much, but like, yeah, it is. I guess it is kind of funny. Oh my gosh, where's the guy?
I'm taking this. Hi. You wanna hop out of the cremation thing? No? Ah!
You assume that he's going to jump you here, but he could jump you somewhere else.
That's true.
And wouldn't that be so much more fun? Like there! I don't know why these, like, these two lockers are connected. That feels like a little... It just feels like a lot of space.
It's a big locker, too.
Yeah. I guess it is for storing cadavers. So I don't know.
What the fuck is a cadaver?
A corpse.
Oh. I hear guns.
That's the sound of one of your turrets trying to do its job, but it's really shit at it.
Ryan asks you
Man, the turrets are so stupid, it's kind of adorable.
They are just trying their best out here. They really are.
And I appreciate that. Ooh, hello.
They're a lot better in Bioshock 2.
No, you're just not gonna give me any of that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can work around that. I can work around this. I feel like that's a racism.
I mean, how many Mexicans are actually here in Rapture? The answer's not many.
Probably none.
Parasite.
Boom.
Welfare.
Headshot.
I've got nothing for you.
What?
Hearing things. My nerves must be shot. Florida, make me hot.
Well, your nerves aren't shot, but your head is.
Hey, good news. I cured that headache.
Yep.
Steinman. Okay, Steinman kills. Well,
holy shit. This was the do no harm, written in blood, not the clue in for you.
There was another Wolowitz down here.
Yeah. Part of me just kind of wishes that every like random bit of decal had like a date next to it. Otherwise, things just don't make sense. Of like, oh my gosh, Steinman's a killer? How could I have known that? When the man threw a grenade towards me.
I was attacked.
Like,
do no harm, my ass.
Now, but like, clearly at one point Steinman was like a normal guy, normal-ish guy.
Like, clearly,
so
like,
that was. Yeah, everyone. Well, I mean, everyone was more normal than they are now. Let's put it like that.
Hang on.
Yep, that's very smart.
Think ahead.
But yeah, also congratulations. You pick up the shotgun. Now you get the shotgun tutorial.
Oh boy. That just kind of put itself together.
Yeah, it does that a lot, especially in the like. I think the med stations are probably the easiest thing to hack because they do that a lot of the time. They put themselves together.
We can see you.
Oh, this fire speed is so slow.
He won't be making.
Okay, I'm just being jumped. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, get the door, Sydney! Mark my
Get the door, Sydney! Where the fuck am
You,
Did I not?
You opened up the door. I think you're just you just need to walk
Some
out. There you go.
vandals, I suppose. Sorry. Go with her!
No, there's one right here. Can someone turn the light on now? Please.
Oh, there's one right there. Oh, there you go.
Feel very disoriented all of a sudden.
Yeah. So here's the thing about this game, that probably my biggest criticism of it. There is no punishment for death.
I'm okay with that.
Right, but it's like, oh, this game is kind of like survival horror. It's trying to creep you out. Oh, so spooky, so scary. And then it's like, oh, wait a second. I can just die. I'll get health and Eve back. And enemies that I killed stay dead.
It's great. I love it. Quantum physics.
Right. There's a reason why at this point for Bioshock 1 and 2, I disable Vita Chambers, and I just live by saves and loads.
Well, I'm a pussy.
No, like, you know, if you haven't completed the game before, by all means, keep Vita Chambers on. It keeps the pace of the game moving a lot quicker. It just turns an otherwise, like, moments of tension into, like, a mild inconvenience.
Fuck. Oh, there's a thing over there. Okay. There's a doorway. Somewhere.
So yeah, the boxes where that turret was shooting you is how you can crawl into that room.
The boxes?
But yeah, there were boxes. So go back to that window. See? Boxes.
Oh, well, I'm gonna get fucking shot at.
Well, you can use the pillar, and then you can pull out your stunning plasmid and stun it.
But you're mine now. You're gonna fight for me.
And for both turrets and the 𝗙𝗶𝘀, they can only be hacked if they have been stunned with Electrobolt. So, honestly, don't ever unequip Electrobolt. It's too practical.
Oh, last time I played this, I don't think I ever did. I think I liked it too much.
Yes, like it's even if you don't use it a whole lot in combat, it has enough out of combat utility for just avoiding hazards that you just always keep it. Oh my god, footsteps when that wasn't there before.
I mean, it does do a good job of, like, setting the atmosphere. Even if, like, technically speaking, there is no, like, penalty for death.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
See, that's what I'm...
Damn,
yeah.
You didn't turn him, damn. Oh, it teleports you back! Holy shit! That's hilarious. I didn't know that the game did that. I always just turned around because I knew he was right behind me.
It put me there, and then I just see a long-ass shadow.
Okay, so what happened there logistically? Did my man turn on the fog machine, cast Zawarudo, and then pick you up and drag you back to that corner?
I like to think that Mr. whatever the fuck the main character's name is, was just so stunned by the fog that he just, like, took you by the arms and just positioned you, just like pushed you into the corner.
Yeah, just also walk up to that grate. Yeah, there you go. Wrench.
Oh, neat.
Yep. Whenever you see grates like that.
Hi!
Tacky little nothing! I'm here now! Run!
No. Run. More shit. I like shit.
Take note of those orange canisters. Those explode, and they are very useful. Yes.
What the fuck was that?
A physics interaction with the crate that caused you to fly backwards. Don't shoot, don't. Okay.
Or shouldn't I shoot?
They're... Don't... Well, one, they explode.
I know.
Their range is... I'm not sure you were quite far enough away to be 100% safe, but also, you are about to pick up a plasmid that allows you to pick up things and throw them at people.
God, I love telekinesis.
That is, like, fine. Look for orange canisters around the map, drag them to a central location, and whenever you're fighting something that you don't want to deal with, pick up the canister and throw it at their head.
Do I not have... Did I not get the key?
No, you need to get telekinesis first.
Oh. Well, fuck. Still time to wander around until I find it.
Yep, you're in the right area. You up for a game of tennis?
You know, I just might be. Give me that. God, I need another slot.
Yeah, you don't need Incinerate for a while. And believe me, telekinesis is infinitely more useful. So, the other thing, I forgot which button, again, but you can, when you grab something with telekinesis, you can press a button and it will cause it to drop it at your feet. The very important part is that grabbing stuff does not cost Eve. Only throwing things do. So, yep. By all means, try to use telekinesis as a means of grabbing things from really far away, because it doesn't cost Eve to do that. You're out of ammo.
Fuck. I was wondering if my gun was positioned so weirdly.
Man, this gun's gone a little limp. Man, that's crazy. I wonder why.
I never thought. My parents are upstairs. Hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna see what they're doing. Hello, Rose.
Who up lowball it?
I don't think I've ever seen a gun go flaccid like that.
Truly. But on that, in the room behind you, there was a safe that you can... Probably best to auto-hack, unless you're feeling really confident about your hacking skills.
I'm feeling very overconfident. Where is this safe?
The pillar around, so...
Ah. Yeah. I'm waiting for a comment.
I mean, it's up to you, dog. If you can use the auto hack if you want to.
But I use the auto hack.
You can only hold to a maximum of 5. Believe me, at a certain point, you're gonna have more auto hacks than you know what to do with.
That's fine.
Assuming you grab them all. Like, believe that, yeah. I've played this game too many times. I kind of just instinctively sweep the entire map.
Who's up lowballing on Facebook Marketplace? I don't know. What?
Genuinely, that comment perplexes me.
I don't have... My Facebook was deleted. Like, not by me, by Facebook itself. So, like...
Fascinating.
Apparently I was up to some terrorist behavior despite not logging in for like a year.
I have never done anything on Facebook, and it's kind of miraculous that...
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, future reference, hold the telekinesis button.
I did hold, I just let go.
That's not holding, believe it or not. Now again, there is a, is it V? I can't remember. There is a button for you to carefully drop something. That's not carefully dropping.
I know. I just like exploding things.
You also like exploding yourself, apparently.
Very much so.
You uncivil, uncouth, uncouth!
Take that, mask! Ah!
Yep. They're really accurate within, like, 5 feet. Beyond that,
quite useless.
They're not useless. They're great. They're a great distraction.
That's fair.
Anytime the enemies are shooting at something other than you is a good time.
Yep, just stick with the gun.
Okay. Let's look through the window.
Give me that.
Key.
That's not the right one.
There you go. Okay, I'm gonna show you a little exploit.
Huh.
So, well, first, press the button. Press the button to walk in.
Don't worry. I'm a professional.
Bioshock more like Bioshock. Yeah. Oh boy, got him. Fuck yeah.
Man. Andrew Ryan has been owned.
What does the lock mean?
Also, it's also weird that, like, at no point does the game ever really explain, like, Bioshock is truly just a name. It has no relevance whatsoever. Like, it genuinely, it's just like one of the names of all time.
They say, why did you decide to name it Bioshock?
Because we had a game called System Shock that was about, like, robots and hacking and sci-fi, and then we
sounded
wanted to make
really
a sequel.
Fucking cool.
Yeah, literally, yes. Like, we wanted to make a spiritual successor to System Shock, so we had to keep either the system or the shock, and we figured that in a game about, like, genetics and super drugs, biology is a good starting point. So
because
that's
you
it.
shock your DNA, which is your biology. Wow. It's so deep. Can I help you?
Alright, so, that guy. He was standing in that doorway, and then, as soon as you walked into this room, he attacked you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to go back out of the door. To the front, like, to the entrance. Go ahead and equip, your Electrobolt. Now press that button a shit ton of times. You hear the sounds?
Are they spawning in?
Yes. Okay, you don't want to crash your game, so maybe, okay, I think that's probably good.
Holy shit!
Oh wait!
Oh my god! Ah!
So, yeah.
Ah! Oh my god!
That's a friendly one, don't worry.
Where did he come
Let them
from?
clean up for you. The walls, literally. So yeah, this game works off of invisible triggers. That button is one of the few manually activated triggers in the game, and they forgot to disable it once when you walk into the door for the first time. So, you can... Congratulations, you can generate infinite resources, in the first area.
There's nobody bodies!
Uh-huh. You will eventually crash the game, because this is made in 2007. So, you can't do it forever. But also the game does have a natural way of decreasing workload by having all corpses gradually just sort of Back to the Future fade into lockboxes.
Oh, like that?
Yes. So the game will do its best attempt to eliminate the amount of processing that's having to go on. But yeah, the dropped frames was the game essentially having to do several thousand calculations of both physics, visual effects, and health adjustments.
Oh god, I really wish Coda were here. I want to do this. I want them to see this. This is glorious.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can clip it and post it to YouTube Shorts.
I'm definitely doing that.
But yeah, this is one of my favorite things. I always do it at least once every run. I don't really exploit it a ton, but it is.
It's just fucking funny.
It's hilarious, dude.
I don't have to.
You've got the max.
I went from 0
You've maxed out on pistol ammo. That's just petty.
But wasting ammo just because I fucking can.
I think you got basically all of it, my guy.
Yeah, I just have pistol ammo left over. Holy fucking hell.
I love this game. It's a beautiful, beautiful mess.
Sorry, I've been slowly picking up my dinner.
You're all good, man.
My mom went out and got these Portuguese English muffins. And goddamn, they're great.
So, is there anything particular, like, are they just made in Portugal, or is there something particular about them being Portuguese?
So, they're a lot sweeter.
Oh, okay.
I don't know exactly how they're made, because I only grew up with Portuguese sweetbread, which is phenomenal, by the way. You should absolutely have some.
Noted.
But it's kind of like a denser sweetbread.
Yeah. For some reason, my brain always short-circuits a little bit when it comes to Portugal, but I then have to remind myself, wait a second, Portuguese English muffins makes a lot of sense because they're honestly pretty close neighbors.
I just say Portuguese English muffins because, like, you know what I'm talking about when I say English muffins.
Right, like, you know, if you said muffin, I'm thinking, like, you know, the big,
like
tall things
seed,
that are
yeah.
like blueberry or chocolate. But English muffin is like, okay, yeah, now it's the, you know, the puffy puck of bread.
Puck of bread.
It's a puck! What do you want me to call it?
It is. I've just never heard anyone call it that. It's a delicious puck of bread.
Hey man, I love me a good English muffin almost as much as I love a good biscuit. If I said that I preferred English muffins to biscuits, I would have to leave Georgia. I don't make the rules, but that's just kind of how it goes down here.
It just do be like that.
Yeah, but no, English muffins are great. I like most forms of bread.
Bread is amazing. Motherfucker lives in Georgia. Hey, it could be worse. He could live in, like, fucking Kansas or something. Flyover country.
There is another vault if you wanted to take a crack at it.
there's 3. Okay, we're fine. There wasn't gonna be another
I mean,
one.
you can do a stair step with elbows to just with 4 tiles. You can move 2 tiles horizontally or vertically.
Yeah, I didn't realize that there was like another, like straight one right there. God, I'm rich! Holy shit!
Yes, it's almost like killing like 3 dozen people in a single flash fry. Results in the bank accounts of 3 dozen people.
I'm so glad that that did not shock the water.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, why are you shooting electrobolt while standing in a puddle of water?
My finger twitched. My limbs have been a little bit twitchy recently.
Evidently.
Oh yeah, oh god. I find it truly amazing currently, because I woke up this morning and I had so much energy, so much more energy than I've had in like, probably like 2 years.
Uh-huh.
I go up and I get up and I do a lot of shit. I take my dog to the dog park. I go shopping. I feel great. 3 p.m. rolls around. That energy just disappears.
Yep.
And now it's back!
Ah. Well, hey, you know.
I'm on new meds.
I see. Yes. Oh, that's another,
You're diseased!
I'm flattered that you think that I'm 25.
Is this what it's like being 25?
25 plus.
Yeah. I think the mean of our ages is 25, or something close to it.
I mean, yeah, I think like our age gap is like 5 years. Oh my, you're younger than my brother. Jesus Christ.
Yup.
That is just wild to me for some fucking reason.
Is it the voice? I don't know. Fuck.
So my brother is what the internet will affectionately call a twink.
Ah.
And yes, he is gay.
Aye.
So his voice is very much higher than yours. What do you mean you need to know that? What does that mean? What's wrong with knowing? My brother just happens to be a bit more effeminate than the average man. What is that? What is wrong with that? And are you really siblings if you don't call each other slurs?
Gay is not a slur.
No, but the other
I
word
hope
is.
not. I mean, you know, he is your brother. I mean, it's between you and him.
He is my brother. He is an entitled asshole, and I do not like him.
Yeah.
But also, like, he is my brother, so.
Of course.
He may be some borderline MAGA asshole for some fucking reason. But he's not, like, the worst person in the world. He's not great. I don't care to talk to him about, like, anything other than, like, video games.
Ah, I see. Yeah. When I'm the younger brother. My brother's about 3 years older than me. One time, probably the low point of our relationship. I forgot how old I was, but I did throw a shoe at his head, and he about nearly tore me apart for that.
I've been spat on.
No, we never got that. Did I? No, I have spat on him. Yeah. Oops. I was about to say.
Oops. Does he suck? Probably, honestly. I don't know.
But yeah, once when he and I got older, we both mellowed out pretty well, and now I run D&D for him.
My brother is very much a contrarian. He will disagree with me just for the sake of disagreeing with me. He once started an argument with me about the fact that I called vegan chicken.
What else would you call it? Tofu? Fake chicken?
It's not chicken, so why did I put chicken in there? Because it's vegan. And it feels like chicken in my mouth, and that's how it's labeled.
Right, like, I think it's fine to call something vegan chicken, because it, like, granted it is a bit of a contradiction, because it's like, well, it can't possibly be chicken and vegan. So I get that it's an oxymoron, but it is a functionally useful oxymoron, because the goal is for it to replicate the taste of chicken.
Yeah.
It's a standard procedure.
The bomb. The bomb. That bomb.
I did it. But like, and like,
first try.
Like I got into like a full-blown argument with him because my mom at one point received some tuna from her boss, and her boss said this is what they use in sushi, and I flat out told her there are specific standards and food regulations that need to be met in order for it to be considered sushi grade. So no, do not eat that raw. And he argued with me about that. It's like, just because someone says that it's sushi grade does not mean it's sushi grade.
No, goddess! He'll ruin everything! Get him! Have your harpies!
Jesus Christ. And not to mention, like, some of the other arguments that I've gotten into with him about, like, same shit as our ancestors who drink raw milk. Jesus. Because, like, at one point... Now, I want to preface, my brother is not a pedophile. But he did argue with me at one point, when I said that, you know, predators... I don't care if predators, like, die in jail. He said, oh, so you want people to die?
Well, I don't want them around me.
Listen, if law enforcement isn't going to do anything about them, people in prison are absolutely going to, and I do not feel bad for them. I'm just saying. Yeah, that is a great opening. Yeah, it's a phenomenal opening. So, like, because, like, I know that he's, like, not someone who would support something like that. So I know that he's just arguing with me for the sake of being right. But still, it's, like, infuriating.
Yeah, I mean, that preface was way too harsh for basically just being an anti, you know, death sentence contrarian. I was bracing for something much worse than that.
No, because it like very much like had to do with the fact that I was like specifically standing like predators and pedophiles in jail when we were having that conversation. I didn't want to make it seem like he was like some sort of like predator defender or whatever.
It's not defending predators to be like, I'm against the death penalty. That's two different sentences.
I don't remember entirely what the conversation was, but I do remember him like going into detail about like specifically the fact that I said like I would rather have predators die. Now, like, don't get me wrong, I am anti like death sentence. I do believe that prison should be like places where people are reborn. That being said, I don't care if it's in jail. I don't, I'm sorry. But like he is like incredibly annoying. And I like literally cannot talk to him about shit outside of like video games.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely consider myself pretty lucky to have a brother that I get along with pretty well at this point. The only thing that we really still beef on, I think, is our opinion of the sequel trilogy, and I'm not kidding. That's like really the last thing that we will continue to really throw hands about, because I am of the opinion that Episode 9 is better than Episode 8, and he vehemently disagrees.
Episode 8 could have 100% been avoided if, like, she had just been like, hey, I have a plan.
Episode 9 is more of a, like directionless dumpster fire, but it still manages, in spite of the fact that it is a dumpster fire, with so many plot contrivances. Yeah, with so many plot contrivances, it really makes your head spin. In spite of all of the clear faults that I will never defend episode 9 for, it has a margin more respect for the movies that came before it, whereas episode 8 really just did feel like a wrecking ball to the entire universe. Because Rian Johnson wanted to make a statement about Star Wars and, like, the nature of morality. Because he's,
is that what that was about? Because, like, I saw...
Episode 8 took a story about good and evil, light and darkness, and was like, oh, what does it mean to actually be good? Because good people can be bad sometimes, and bad people can be, like, sympathetic and sad.
Yeah, okay.
And... And don't worry, and like the solutions that J.J. Abrams came up with to try and rectify the questions that Rian Johnson asked were incredibly sloppy. But at the end of the day, it's not like Rian Johnson took any of the direction that was happening in episode 7 and built off of it at all. He basically like turned Finn as a from a pretty compelling character and this really great concept of, you know, what if a stormtrooper who was indoctrinated as a child, like, rebelled, and then turned him into a joke? Like, I
liked where they were going with Finn's character, and then they just ruined it, and I don't think I can forgive them.
I despise what Episode 8 did to Finn as a character. It, like, you know... And John Boyega, the actor for Finn, has his own opinions about the sequel trilogy, but I 100% kind of agree with him when he says, I got screwed. Like, my man got shafted so hard by the sequels. Like, because he was set up to be a really compelling part of the narrative, and then just... Okay, so... Yeah, you're gonna continue to get harassed by the security cameras until you either... wait for the timer. No, destroying it won't do anything for you. You can, but the alarm will still go off. Somewhere nearby, there should be a station where you can spend money to deactivate the alarm.
Well, I have the money.
But you can also just wait another 8 seconds. Later on, you can get a tonic that allows you to become invisible when you stand still. So I recommend pursuing that, because if you ever get caught by a security camera, you can just stand still and wait it out.
That's fair. You know, I completely agree. Like, Rose, like bad people can do good things, and like good people can do bad things. Like they say, like the road to hell is paved in good intentions. So like you could absolutely have to be like good and do like some bad. And like I don't truly think that most people are truly evil. I'm aware that there are some people who are literally out there who just want to watch the world burn. Those people are
right, and it's not
even far between.
Right. And I'm not saying that Star Wars had no nuance. I mean, Episode 6 was literally about taking Darth Vader and having him return to good side. So obviously, like, Star Wars still values the idea of, you know, free will and choice. But there are larger, you know, cosmological forces of good and evil that are kind of at play in the universe. And Rian Johnson generally kind of spat on the idea. I don't know. Granted, I say a lot of this as someone who has had
what can I do with this one, Aphrodite?
Conversation around the movie, and not necessarily me watching the movie a whole lot.
I want to make
maybe I need to try and give just watch all the sequels. sometime in the near future and give them another shake and see what I can take away from them.
I,
Though,
so
I don't know.
I'm gonna like fully preface this. I've never been the biggest Star Wars fan. I find a lot of like the side content to be a lot more interesting than the movies.
Oh yeah, I mean Clone Wars, Andor, that's my jam.
I liked the first season of The Mandalorian too.
Yeah, honestly, Mando season 1 and season 2 were solid. Season 3 was a mess, an absolute mess, and I didn't finish it. I got 2 episodes in and was like, oh, I don't like the show anymore. Damn.
They always turn out wrong. That was too fat. This was too tall. This was too symmetrical. And now
too symmetrical.
What's this goddess?
Yep.
An intruder. He's ugly. Ugly.
Oh god, no. Oh god.
Ugly!
Oh god.
Look at you. Here he is.
Hey, buddy.
This arena should. Yep. Oh, telekinesis, orange canister. There you go. Yeah. Do watch out. There is a health station at the bottom of this arena, so we will try to start to run to it. Probably right about now. Yeah, he's going for it. I always love that animation.
There we go. Fucking trying to swap.
I love that animation where the splicer just just belly flops into the water to put out the fire. Because there's just a bit of pause. Like, this game's animation rig is pretty herky-jerky, but it's always that herky-jerky can lead to like really emphasizing certain animations when they come up. So.
We'll get there soon enough.
Rose, I'm sure you're very, very handsome in your own way.
Ugly. Ugly. Ugly.
Once upon a time, there was a little barnacle. He was so ugly, everyone died. The end. Let me just say it like this, Rose. I think your grandmother would find you very handsome.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say, look, Rose, I'm sure your mother thinks that you look great. I know, because I asked her last night.
Fucking got him, bro.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's in reference to the mother and the grandmother. Regardless, sorry for your loss. All right. I'm gonna be back in a little bit.
Hey. I don't for anywhere else. There's so many health bags in here. I think I am well aware that I can find people conventionally attractive. The most good-looking person in my life is Coda. I think he's very handsome. Now, is that slightly biased? Maybe. He sounds handsome. He is very handsome. Son. But like, no, because like, with like minion meds, like, I literally just started taking them yesterday, and I should probably, it's about time where I take them again. Hang on. Where are they? So, like, I don't... I have been very fatigued for the dealing with chronic fatigue for the past 2 years. And I don't know if it's depression. I don't know if it's a vitamin deficiency. I am borderline deficient in vitamin D, so that could very well do that. No jokes will be made about that. You will not make any jokes about that.
I would just blame where you're from.
Being from up north does not... I don't leave my house!
Well, I mean, well, there's your problem.
I don't have much of a need to. I gotta get ahead of things, okay?
I get plenty of sunlight. I tend to spend my lunch breaks in my car, so.
Honestly,
God, that sounded sad.
That's was the equivalent to a child eating the bathroom at lunch.
Okay. I mean, it's just kind of a habit that I developed because in high school, I had this tendency of I would eat lunch super fast and then I would go to the library so I could watch YouTube videos in private. So yeah, I was that kid. It's not like I was terribly unpopular. I had friends, but
I'm sorry, did you just fucking teleport?
No, they're kind of running towards you.
I thought I saw her phase shift or whatever.
No, that doesn't come till later.
Fucking Christ! Oh my God! I changed to the fucking whatever the fuck. Plasmid.
The Phasmid.
The Fazbear Pizzeria.
Five Nights at Bioshock.
Yo.
Yo.
Static discharge. Ooh. Yum! Cream-filled cake. But I don't know what, cause I got a new psychiatrist. She's very nice. She's a lot better than my old one, I will say. I don't like my old psychiatrist. She's retired, so it doesn't matter. It was literally just in here. Yeah, so I was given some Balta. The animations are quite quirky at night. So, I'm on 8 meds right now. 3 of which could theoretically just be combined into Ozempic if my insurance company were to approve of it. But they haven't.
I see.
So I'm kind of stuck where I am. And I'm also stuck on Wellbutrin because it helps with stimulants and it combines with another medication that I'm on to make a weight loss drug. But Wellbutrin itself has not really done shit for me. So I'm just kind of on it because other things play well with it. I'm on a blood pressure medication because Wellbutrin has a chance of causing high blood pressure. I'm on...
I love drugs that solve the problems of your other
I know,
drugs.
right? I'm on beta blockers because, sometimes the Vyvanse can make my heart pound and that gives me a lot of anxiety. I'm on metformin, which upsets my stomach a lot, but it's my blood sugar medication. Apparently it's not very good, all things considered. Before, they made the excuse that I had to be on it because it helped me menstruate, but I have an IUD, so that doesn't happen anymore. So, Drugs. Not to mention my asthma inhaler, because I have asthma. It helps the...
That's a nice way to round it off.
It's come on, man! Yeah. The insurance company could save so much money if they just stopped... If they just gave me Ozempic and stopped these other 3 to 4 drugs that would just get rid of everything. That would just be replaced by Ozempic. Like
it's all a rope-a-dope. The insurance companies and the pharmacy companies are just making money off of each other.
Yeah.
It's an entirely fucked situation, and it makes me sad.
Because, like, I have an insulin resistance because of my PCOS. Meaning, technically speaking, I am pre-diabetic. But it just means that my pancreas will overproduce insulin, no matter what I eat.
Ah.
And the metformin is supposed to help with that, but it really doesn't. It doesn't. All it really does is like upset my stomach. And I've been on that for 6 years. And you're supposed to do a test run with metformin before being prescribed Ozempic. I guess 6 years on Ozempic is not a test run. Or not Ozempic, metformin.
Yeah. Couldn't begin to tell you what, logical subroutines that the insurance companies have determined is going to maximize their profits while also giving some bullshit excuse to why they can't actually, provide you the best care.
Sounds like another tunnel collapse. Welcome to Rapture, the world's fastest growing pilot joke.
Flashbang. Cigarettes. Damn. Not the box cover guy. What are we gonna do without him?
No. Child, come back here.
Here's your chance to get some Adam.
It's just you and me and all of the tasty Adam I can drink.
Stay away from her, or it is you who will be shot next.
Easy now, Doctor. He's just looking for a wee bit of Adam. Just enough to get by.
If you look real close, you'll notice that 𝗘𝗏𝗋𝗋's model is just a lead head splicer with slightly less scarring.
Peter, do not hurt her. Have you no heart?
I know there's like a good and a bad ending, right? Technically.
Yes.
Fine little girls and turn them into that.
Honestly, the difference between... I'll explain later.
Doesn't it just like depend on whether or not I like take all the Adam from the little girls or
There
something?
is another way.
Yes.
Use this.
So,
Free them from their torment.
normally, you
I will make it to be
kill the
worth
little
the while.
sister in order to get the most out of Adam, but 𝗘𝗏𝗋𝗋 gives you the ability to cure them of their affliction and only get some of the Adam. And then
Does it really change
and then
the
also
ending that
𝗘𝗏𝗋𝗋
much?
Yes, it is the only deciding factor of the ending is whether or not you heal or kill the little sisters. And in order to get the good ending, you have to heal all of them.
Okay.
You saved me.
Yeah, go run along now. Daddy's got to get drunk.
Oh, do Daddy a favor and get me another beer, would you?
Oh, you okay?
No, you're in her pathfinding.
Well, she's in my pathfinding. I can't move. Jesus Christ, there we go.
You'll need all the Adam you can get to survive. If you cross paths with another of them gatherers garden machines, make sure you pick up a new plasmid or two. That's if the price ain't too dear.
Can't have this children coal mines now, can we? I guess not.
So yeah, I would recommend either the health upgrade or the Eve upgrade because those are level locked, meaning that there's only like you'll only get one health upgrade and one Eve upgrade per level, and if you go to a different level, you won't be able to pick those up.
Okay.
You can backtrack in this game, so it's not that big of a deal. But
it's kind of a hassle.
Yeah, I mean, it's just why wait to get like objectively one of the best things you can spend your Adam on for later when you can do it now. Don't get me wrong, there are other good things to spend your Adam on, but more health and more Eve are just kind of no-brainers. This game kind of quickly becomes a numbers game at the later levels. The bigger number, better.
Cream-filled cakes.
Speaking of the numbers game, you're close to encountering a Big Daddy.
Fuck yeah!
He should be wandering around this area.
You're ready now. It's time to take on one of them big daddies. It won't be easy, but it's the only way to get to Little Sister and the Adam they carry.
Oh, that's great. How do I change the rounds?
One of the weird buttons.
Mouse wheel. Oh,
Press the mouse
Q.
wheel.
It's Q.
Yeah, or Q. Okay. So anti-personal rounds are not what you want for Big Daddies because they are armored individuals.
Do I not have armored gun rounds? I thought I did. Oh, I do. It's for the pistol. Okay.
Yep. And then, also, I believe you have Electrobuck. Electrobuck is really useful because it stuns them. And then also you need to finish. Okay. Keep going.
Oh, hello. Yeah, he hurts. I hurt too.
So yeah, just for future reference, it's always good to finish the reload animation, because otherwise you're going to be stuck reloading your gun if you switch away before finishing the animation.
Fair. Hi. Hello, little girl.
No!
Yeah, you did good. Good strafing. I usually bypass that by hoarding about 3 or 4 of those orange canisters. Yeah. I tend to play this game like a pack rat, and I make up for my lack of aiming skills with environmental advantages, one might say. Because who needs to aim if you know where the enemies spawn?
That's fair. Hello, child.
That is... She was just had a bout of crippling depression for a hot minute and then remembered where the vent was.
Yo, same though.
That?
Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, you killed Jimmy, so that's his brother Bimmy.
Damn. I hope he's not mad at me.
No, he doesn't have the mental capacity to be mad. Until you anger him.
Emergency access. Come through as soon as you get there. You got Ryan's eye now. You won't hear them coming, but it'll be there before you know it.
Do I get to meet the big man himself? Fuck yeah. Something spawned. Something just spawned.
No, I think that's the sound of your drone. Oh,
no,
that isn't actually...
unless that lag spike was like the drone. Oh, I guess he's not there anymore.
No, that definitely was a Nitro Slice who just threw something at you and ran away.
Coward.
Welcome to the circus.
It's a value.
I would recommend picking up some more electric buck.
Yeah.
Because that is very helpful in fighting big daddies. Okay, that was a lot.
Should I go back and kill a lot more people?
I mean, you can if you want to. You have the infinite money hack that you can abuse at any time. But just in general, you don't ever want to top off your ammo, because if you find more ammo, then, well, that's just a resource that you could have used somewhere else, you know?
You're crawling! You're sick!
Get back here! What the fuck are you blowing up?
Quick! Someone shut the...
Heading to the best fit!
I don't want to hurt you. Goddamn
Then
security!
go!
We need more...
Well, the voices in my head tell me to, so I'm kind of in a bind here.
What are you doing with that smoke bomb, dude? Like, you were right here. Where was it going?
There's almost never anything in the nitro crates.
Like they used them all up.
It's called a day.
Yeah, I think, like, there is some bonus you can get later on where there's more likely to spawn some stuff inside the nitro crates, but even then, it's so rare. I basically just stopped checking them at a certain point.
Neptune. I want to go to Neptune.
Security alert deactivated. Thank you for your patience.
I don't know how you managed it, but you did. Come through to Port Neptune now. I'm looking forward to shaking your hand.
Love you too, Atlas.
Yep.
That's my bro.
That is the only reason I have something approximating vaguely an Irish accent. I just listened to this dialogue so much. I was like, well, shit, I'm playing D&D for the first time. I want to have a character voice that is different from my normal voice so I can differentiate when I roleplay. And so I was like, I can listen to enough Atlas to approximate what an Irish man sounds like. That seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Damn, what a thing to spawn in on.
Yep.
I have to take care of my dog.
Smugglers. Very fair.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right, chat. What's going on? Well, how we doing? How's everyone bebopping around? Feel like, oh geez, what was I? I was trying to say something, but I don't know how I wanted to phrase it. That's how it be sometimes. Right now, I've been cleaning stuff out because my family's getting ready to like repaint and recarpet the entire house. And I found my old, technically not mine, but I found an old iPhone 3. It is truly bizarre how small this thing is. Like, you know, I guess they wanted to have it be convenient and something that would easily fit into most people's pockets. Like, I get that was appeal, but compared to now, where so many people, you know, obviously use it to watch things, it's like I just holding it up next to my you know, Samsung Galaxy S20, like it's a baby. It's like you know, the smaller cousin to the actual adult. Like it's just so tiny. It can almost fit just like completely in the palm of my hand. It's so small. But yeah, this was a fun thing to have. It was a hand-me-down when I first got it. So everyone else was running around with like iPhones like 5s and 6s by the time I had this thing. Probably 6s, I think. When did I have it? Let me actually I don't need to know this. So I had it, I want to say probably around 2014. So the iPhone 6. So yeah, I was 3 generations behind the iPhone.
What y'all talking about?
I recently cleaned out my room and I found my old iPhone 3G.
Ooh.
And this thing is microscopic, dude. It's so small.
Do you feel like a giant?
Exactly. Like I remember this thing being like, pretty reasonably sized at the time. And then I was like, oh man, and then when I was like 14, I got a Samsung Galaxy S5 or 6 or something like that. I was like, man, this thing's so huge, I can barely like handle it. And now, with my Galaxy S20, I'm looking at this thing being like, what is the resolution size on this screen? Like, could I count the pixels? God.
I could look.
Whichever way you slice it, good men
I have
die.
an S21.
Families in a submarine hidden in the foundation of Fontaine fisheries.
I've kept every single one of my phones. I don't know why. I do, but I do.
Yeah, because I mean, what else are you supposed to do with them?
Recycle them.
I suppose, but like, I don't know, they're fun little souvenirs.
Yeah. Like, my very first phone, I believe it was called a Pantech Jest. It was a slide phone.
I don't remember the name of my first phone, but I also had a slide phone. It did have a touchscreen, but it was primarily a slide phone. Yeah.
Ooh, G-Bank.
So yeah, you just use that to swap out anything.
Like,
ooh, another fun fact: all of the lines for the Circus of Value were recorded by the game's director Ken Levine.
Oh, alright. I'm glad you think you're honest, the coolest person ever.
I don't know, like, I've got an uncle. I'm not sure if I could truly describe him as cool, but he's certainly a very fun guy to talk to.
My uncle's Italian.
Yeah, well, like, my uncle's, like, very... I don't know if he's actually in New York. He might be Boston, but he's from up north, and he's very much... like, amongst all the rest of us who are all Southerners, it's very fun to talk to him because he's got, like, my man loves cooking, mixed martial arts, and like trash TV shows. Well, not trash, because it's not like he watches like reality TV, but it's
he doesn't like TLC.
It's like the History Channel, like that kind of show. Or it'll be like, people excavating a gold mine.
That's not trash TV.
It's just kind of like
trash TV is
trash.
Like TLC. Is it like overly dramatized like archaeology stuff?
Not. I mean, it's History Channel, so it's not like it's high art or anything. But like, it's the stuff that you flip through at midnight when you have nothing else to watch. Like that's just kind of the stuff that he tends to gravitate towards. But he was always a fun guy to talk to, especially when we were younger, because he really liked the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I'm not sure if he watched any other cartoon, but he really liked that show when it was out. And you know what?
It's a good show.
Good on him for recognizing an objectively good show. Exactly.
Like, but the days go by like wind.
Ma'am, I need you to not throw flower petals on me.
Yeah, it's like, what gene tonic did you get where you can just shit flower petals?
One of my uncles is Italian. Married into the family, mind you. I'm not Italian in any way, shape, or form.
Oh yeah, the Yankee also married into the family.
Yankee? I'm from that area. I'm from Massachusetts.
Well, right, yeah. Yankee
I
doesn't
said what I
have
said.
to be. Yankee doesn't have to be derogatory. It's entirely based off of the tone.
Okay. As long as you don't sneer while you say it.
No, I don't most of the time.
But my uncle's Italian, and another one of my uncles is MAGA. He's the only one in the family. He's also incredibly bipolar, if that says anything.
I mean, not necessarily related, but continue.
The bipolar uncle was like going on and on and on about like Trump and whatever the fuck. My Italian uncle went the fuck off on him. I don't know if you've ever been yelled at by an Italian man. That shit's terrifying.
Yeah, I can certainly envision it.
That is fucking killed up. He and my mom like to invite Coda and I over for dinner whenever he's down.
Nice.
You call the N-word by your Italian classmate at least twice? Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be offended on someone's behalf. I'm assuming that's not a good thing. Like, I know that there are people who it's like... Who it's like... It's like, yeah, they said the N-word, but like... That's just him. We're cool with him, kind of a thing. So, like, I don't know if that's like that kind of a thing. Or her boyfriend is hot and as much. Rose, are you gay? Sorry, I just have to ask. I don't know. Are you?
Am I? Are you? Just fucking the exchange between Poe and Shifu.
If you are straight, you are the gayest straight person I've ever met. Because I know you were talking about like being into like a girl at some point.
What's wrong, Mary?
Someone called Bill Gates.
In Rapture, this isn't what I signed up for.
Whale! Give her to me!
What an interesting fish.
Bro, Splicer just called the Big Daddy a fat whale and is trying to death.
Yeah, but look at this
You're
fish.
looking at a fish.
Look at this fish, though.
Oh, shit, that is a cool.
This is me minding my own
Damn,
fucking
that fish
business.
is really cool.
It's a fair part of sources for sexuality.
Oh, you never went back to get the Eve upgrade back at the medical pavilion, did you?
No, I did. I got the. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't get.
Adam
yeah. Okay, no, I didn't get the Eve upgrade. Hang on. Since I'm here, I can just go back real quick. Do you look at that fish?
Yeah. Also, that room is probably where you want to fight the Big Daddy, because there are 2 turrets on either side that you can hack, and then there are a couple of red explosive barrels. You should be able to... I guess I've never had the need to go back.
There we go.
Huh? Oh, no, yeah, there you go. You made it. I'm not sure if that was intentionally designed to prevent you from...
Well, if it was intentionally designed to keep you from going back,
It failed. Don't worry. That's just the standard warning that it gives whenever you leave an area.
Oh, okay, so it's not going to prevent me from getting anything else. Okay.
You have to. This is the only place you can come back to. So,
Okay, so it doesn't
it's not like the
matter.
Little Sisters will disappear. It's just a generic reminder of like, hey dog, backtracking's dumb. Do everything you need to do here.
No, I'll
But
backtrack. Thank you.
We're backtracking to do the because we need to do something we didn't do there. So, oops.
There's proper folk here.
Yeah, that's great. I don't know where this thing is. Where the fuck is it?
It's always hard to remember because it's a side path that gets pulled up.
Sorry about your brother.
I want to say... Pick that up while you're here.
I could have sworn I'd gotten that.
Evidently not. Cut right. There you go. Okay. I believe dead ahead there should be a door that you can take.
This one?
Yeah, I think that one. Yes, because normally this door is locked.
Ah.
Damn, I'm good. It's almost like I've played this game. Well, it's fine.
It auto-saves when I go into the new area, right?
Yes.
It doesn't auto-save now, right?
No. I mean, go ahead and make your selection, and then you can back out.
Or I can just do that.
Oh, you just... Okay.
I can just force quit.
I mean, yeah, that's one way to do it. Probably a better idea to look at the actual save files and make sure, but, you know, you do you, buddy.
I can literally probably just reload from the game, too.
Yes. And that would be faster, but...
I get to open the game again.
Yippee, what is this, 3 or 4? The third or the fourth time?
Third time. NVIDIA. Okay. Hey, opening cutscene. I don't think I've ever actually watched this.
Wait. What? Oh. That's supposed to be the Irrational Games logo. Huh.
This
That's
is the original
weird.
Bioshock. I made sure of that again.
Right. This might be like a weird post-release 2K owns it, so they re-released it for Steam kind of situation. Because I can promise you that on the Xbox 360 version, that record player has the Irrational Games logo on it. But that wouldn't matter now because Irrational Games has dissolved.
Huh. Damn, they really are just shouting at each other.
Oh yeah, it's their only volume now. Well, no, they have 2 volumes: whimpering and screaming.
That's great.
So sanitary and disease. You're disease.
No.
Oh, poor guy. He's just trying
You
to
whimper and scream. Fuck, where the fuck is this thing? Oh my god!
Okay. Yeah.
No, this is not me minding my own fucking business.
Yeah, what's the phrase? You best scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet. My man's becoming a lovely omelet. Cut left, go forward. cut right.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Guaranteed. Hell yeah.
I hate that when it's like saves, it looks like it's loading in a new like save. You know what?
Yeah, I'm thoroughly used to it now at this point, but yeah, I get your meaning. Nice.
Anyways.
Yeah, Eve Link isn't a terrible tonic to consider, but it's not more Eve.
We like both Adam and Eve.
Yeah, I mean that's the Adam is the source and Eve is the fuel.
So women are very necessary to society.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the whole point of the garden was that Adam was, you know, depresso espresso and was like, shit, dog, why am I even here? And God was like, good point. Let me give you a reason. And it just requires, you know, one of your hip bones.
It was ribs.
Or no,
hip bones.
Yeah, it was
How many hip bones do we have?
Well, we have one less than we did before.
Last I checked, we had one pelvis. You men just not have a pelvis.
That's why that's why we're so broad-shouldered. We don't have a pelvis, man. We're just all lucid limber down there, you know? Just like a ghost, just kind of like, you know.
I could make a lot of jokes. I'm not going to. I've got my pelvis in the Garden of Eden, and all I got was a hot wife. I want that to be in slot 1. Not for any reason other than the fact that it should be in slot 1, and I don't know why I put it in slot 2.
Well, that's a damn shame. Guess you should have thought of that when you were putting it in the combat tonics.
The menu popped up, okay?
What crawls in my garden?
Oh, it replays the same...
Wow, so enigmatic and mysterious.
But it doesn't play the second part.
Hey, buddy.
Man, this game is full of really weird triggers like that, where it's like the game just doesn't expect you to do the same thing twice.
Hey! What's up, buddy?
Haha. Don't shoot, again, do not fight a Big Daddy unless they have a little sister, because you will get nothing.
Wasn't there a girl around here at some point?
There was, but the Big Daddies and Little Sisters will go on a pathfinding to a corpse. They will drain the corpse of Adam, and then Little Sister will get tired and go into a vent. And then the Big Daddy will then pathfind to a different vent and summon another Little Sister.
But he's standing there. Manfully.
He's stuck there, because reasons.
He's
so
realizing.
For the time being, he's realizing that his entire life consists of walking to a place, getting a girl, walking the girl to a corpse, walking the girl back to the vent, walking to a different vent.
Man, what an existence.
Yeah, starting to realize that might not be what it's all cracked up to be.
I would stand there and realize too.
Yeah. And then he goes, wait a minute, I have been mentally conditioned to not think of anything. And then he's happy again.
He remembers that he's supposed to be a dumb robot, therefore. Now he's back to being a dumb robot.
Hey SpongeBob, how can there be fire if we're underwater? Oh. You want to get a little closer to hit somebody with your wrench. Preferably in wrench distance.
What is wrench distance?
You're gonna run!
The length of your wrench.
What is a wrench distance but a, but it truly just one, like, a concept.
If you wanted to be technical, I'll call it a wrench length.
Man.
Now I'm trying to... Is it plank instant or plank length? I can never remember. Okay, yes, it's a length. Because I was trying to remember. Plank. I was remembering plank is the really small thing. But
what do you mean my type? You're so lucky that there was a fucking board in the way.
Yeah. But I couldn't remember if plank was referring to a distance or a time, because one of them causes the other one to be dependent on them. So essentially, sorry.
Yeah.
A plank is the smallest theoretical unit of time.
God, I am just tanking this shit, and I really shouldn't.
I mean, you got the med kits. You're playing on normal, aren't you?
I am.
Again, what's the punishment for dying? You should die more often and stop wasting red kits. It's optimal. What is this strange aversion to death? Don't you know that quantum physics will prevent you from embracing the cold?
God!
From having to face the cold embrace of death?
I know!
The fucking me! Jesus Christ!
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, planks are the smallest possible unit of time, and then a plank length is the distance that light travels in the smallest possible unit of time.
Neat. I'm not gonna pretend to know that I understand any of that.
I know what those words mean, but I don't really know why they matter. I'm gonna be real with you.
Neither do I.
Even down here will work.
Why are there so many?
Okay. Apparently Google. So the Planck constant.
Come where I can reach you.
Planks apparently represent the scale at which quantum mechanics and general relativity intersect, which I also don't understand. Okay, I think I get. Okay.
Quantum physics, baby.
Quantum mechanics and general relativity. So basically, relativity is, you know, the Einstein theory of like how physics works.
Right.
Right. You know, on scales that are super big and super small. And quantum mechanics are obviously the study of really small things. And so basically, the Planck
Please, oh my God,
is,
Christ.
The Planck constant is basically physicists saying, hey, if we go any smaller than this unit of time...
Why?
Quantum mechanics
Jesus
breaks
Christ,
in half.
I'm not getting anything that I need. I'm gonna flip my fucking shit.
Gotta use more elbow pieces.
Clearly I fucking do.
Oh, you just barely have enough.
By all, like, accounts, this should not work.
What's wrong with it?
It's just a ball fucking thrower that's hooked up to a fucking crate of explosives. It should not work.
And why? Why not?
How does it load the explosives?
The crate, you know, makes more.
Yeah? It's just quantum physics.
Yes. Now you're getting it. Now you're thinking like Ken Levine.
Who can blame a lady who...
Okay. Some pro tips. Switch to your wrench. And survive. Go up to the door first.
Should we just survive?
Yes.
That did not make a sound.
Atlas Radio.
Yeah, that sound was supposed to play.
You're looking for an invite to the fisheries.
I look like I just waved my wrench around like a fucking magic wand. Abracadabra, alakazam.
Step back, SpongeBob. Open sesame.
What was that?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
My friend, you are fucked.
Thanks, Peach.
As a 13-year-old, hearing a video game character say that for the first time, that was crazy. Okay, but yeah, the strat, just keep hitting her. You don't make a big priority of trying to do damage to her, because this is a scripted fight.
Okay.
So you can't kill her. Just keep hitting her until the game decides that you made it. Okay, back up, heal, and just play defense for now. You're good. You're good. Back up.
Okay.
For you. Look on the conveyor belt.
Given a med packs, I would have gotten through it.
Now, go get that camera.
Fuck yeah! Oh, I thought this was a rocket launcher. No, never mind. Not fuck yeah.
It can be a rocket launcher.
Oh my god, it is.
It's an alternate ammo type.
And I'll have you in a box. Atlas gives you the vouch, but I ain't turning my eye just on his say-so.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
You gotta give him a camera.
Open the door!
Do you want the camera?
No!
And everybody knows it. In the ground for months, and half the place
Pick up the health packs that are on the floor.
You never mind all that.
Underneath the broken med station.
Oops.
Yeah. The downside of having a violent electrical explosion every time you take damage.
This isn't what you think it is.
Speaking of electricity.
Come on there, that needs to be.
Yeah, every time you get into a new area, the enemies have health. So you're no longer, without upgrading electrobolts, you can no longer one-tap enemies with by catching them in water. You still do amazing damage, and it's very much worth it, but
it's still fun.
Not without upgrading.
God, I can't believe I went from a plane crash to surviving this underwater city. And helping this one guy find his family just because he asked me if I got fish.
Yeah, pretty lucky that you managed to survive.
I can hack this. What the f- oh, okay, that- Okay, it's just a little bit better.
Gonna need to use some elbow pieces to make up for your lack of horizontals.
Yeah. What's up, my guy?
So, this audio tape is also pretty good.
He's the bibble.
asked me personally to make this clear to you. You give us Fontaine and this whole filthy ring of his, and you'll be knocking back pints up at the Fighting McDonald's.
Pick up telekinesis. You can pick stuff up with that.
We'll treat you like a mule. Give him a taste, Patrick.
You press E, you pick it up, like, yeah.
Change of heart, Timmy?
And again, there should be a button that allows you to drop items without having to spend Eve to throw them.
Go on, do your dirty. Whatever Ryan thinks he can do to me.
Someone texted me and it. What? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What are my friends? Hi. Fuck you.
Nice. But yeah, that audio log is interesting because, well, one, it's meant to kind of introduce, you know, this character Fontaine that is, you know, sort of a ghost that haunts the city. But it also leads to kind of a logistical question of, okay, that was a torture scene in which, you know, Ryan's enforcer clearly hooked up this guy to a car battery and was torturing him and also waterboarding him at the same time.
Oh god.
Right, but then you listen to, like, the logistics of the history of Rapture, and Fontaine, like, rose to power, got into a turf war with Ryan, lost, died, there was a period of peace, and then Atlas showed up and started a new turf war. So, my question is, how long has that corpse been there, hooked up to the car battery? Because that is one really fucking impressive car battery.
That's one dead corpse.
Right, like, that corpse has been cooking there, by my count, I want to say for 3 years.
I mean, car batteries can last a pretty decent amount of time, right?
Not constantly running like that.
I'm sure it's fine.
Well, you certainly chose the right target. Is he not being accurate to you?
Huh?
Did you miss?
No, I don't think I did. So that I kind of did. Okay.
You do deal self damage. So
I didn't expect her to get up right in front of me. I thought I killed her.
Well, whose fault is that now?
It's my fault.
Okay, well, yeah, he notices you now.
Sorry, little girl, what were you saying?
Hop, Mr. B. No time to waste.
Oh, great, I'm back here.
Yep.
And I'm back to throwing myself at the Big Daddy.
Yep. Also, every time that I play a Pokemon game, I almost always name my primary water type Mr. Bubbles.
I don't name my Pokemon very often.
Really? Come on, nicknames are like one of the best parts.
No. Breeding the perfect Pokemon is the best part.
Interesting. I think I have bred, I have like maybe one, oh no, I did breed Pokemon once, and that was to get a Pichu with Volt Tackle. So I've done that exactly one time.
I do not know jack shit about Pokemon types. I can breed you a perfect Pokemon and put together a damn good team. That is about it.
Interesting. I feel like that's a bit of carriage before the horse, but I'll take your word for it.
I mean, like, because like I used to play like a good chunk of Pokemon Showdown. I had someone try to dox me on Pokemon Showdown.
Huh.
Well, okay, I don't want to say like try to dox, because they just kind of started saying names like, "Oh, I bet you seem like a Johnny."
Well, that's not okay.
It's not like a dox.
That's not really trying to dox.
But
that's
like
just a
they're
child
trying to
being
like
butthurt.
guess like my address and whatnot. It was very pathetic,
again.
and I reported them immediately because I wiped their
Yeah.
entire team with one Pokemon.
Yeah, that is a child who learned about Pokemon Showdown like 2 days ago.
They had an entire team of legendaries, yeah, and they lost to an electric cat.
Yeah, I have never really dabbled in Pokemon Showdown, but I've definitely seen enough clips to kind of get a vibe of, especially like quick matches or whatever.
No, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Like, I go on there when I want to plan out teams. Cause like on the occasion that I do play Pokemon, like I like setting up teams. I like playing against people. Like and like I'll play like public matches just to test out like a moveset. This is not where I'm supposed to be, is it? Is it? Maybe. Oh no, I was here before. What's this? There's a thing here. Knock knock, who's there? What's up? Elsie, you're fucking allowed. You have the role. You can just join. Doctor. Give me the news. I got a bad case.
I love, again, this game's particular animations. I love the full commitment that the Leadhead Splicers have to the pistol whip. Like, it is not just a quick, like, flick of the wrist. They leap up like they're gonna give you the people's elbow to bring down this pistol on your head. It's honest. I respect the commitment.
Fucking game. Yum, coffee. I'm so glad that these guys had like just full-on cups of hot coffee on their person.
Hey man, it's more realistic than in Bioshock Infinite, where I can rifle through a soldier's pockets and find a full-ass pineapple.
What do you mean? Do you not carry a pineapple around with you constantly?
I just hope it was right side up, you know?
No, it wasn't. Please watch that thoroughly.
Well, I already ate it for health, so...
Pineapple with a side of STDs on the side. My favorite.
I was asking knock knock.
And I said you could literally just join. You have the perms.
Well, no. You're supposed to say who's there.
No.
Come on. Great, knock knock.
We're putting all the atmospheres in lockdown until further notice. Ryan
no.
some kind of genetic device into the thing, so only Ryan
You do realize, like, that's enough of a response for you to continue the joke. Like, I don't need to say who's there.
boys tell me the keys are pretty unreliable. Sisters,
Knock knock.
anybody in the ballpark genetically come and go as they see fit.
Doctor.
Doctor Who.
Good show.
I've seen like 5 episodes.
I feel like between all the YouTube clips, I have enough to have watched an episode.
All I know is that I quite enjoy David Tennant.
I like the Scottish one. Isn't there
That's
an
the
old,
clean
older guy? Is he
shaven one,
Scottish?
right?
Yes.
No, well...
I like that guy.
There's 2 Scottish. I'm guessing it's the first one.
The one who came after the bow tie one.
The bow tie one?
Oh, so the old one. The old doctor.
Yes.
The older one.
The old one.
Okay.
I don't know. I've seen the asshole doctor, like a part of that. Like,
elaborate. Are you talking about the war doctor?
talk about the one that looked like he came out of the military. Kind of a thing, like buzz cut.
Oh, that was like like the first Doctor post reboot.
I guess. Sure.
Yeah, because he's got the buzz cut.
Yeah.
I don't like the sounds that were coming from the side the other side of this door.
Yes, I did mention the, syringe that had a binky bottle attached to it.
It's not great sounds. I don't like them. Anyways.
Yeah, the life cycle of the slug that is implanted inside the small children is a little weird.
Oh, and
apparently...
yeah.
Just kill it. What are you waiting for? Just kill it.
No concept of death. That's gonna blow up.
Yeah, I was just kind of waiting for that to happen.
Hello, tiny child. Go home, tiny child.
I don't know what part of that process destroys the slug inside of her, but, it works, apparently.
Little one brings you a gift to
A parent's
demonstrate
love.
our appreciation.
I don't think Jack qualifies as a parent under any circumstance. At least not yet, anyway.
Apparently I'm a better parent than the fucking what's-her-name.
I mean, yeah, 𝗙𝗏𝗀 is pretty new to the concept of motherhood, as in, like, probably 6 months new.
Do you mind?
Before that, she was kind of too busy role-playing a literal Nazi scientist.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was just trying to say hi and stuff, and
Hello.
now I'm gonna go to bed.
Well, you have a lovely night. Come on, give me a straight one. Give me a straight. Oh my god.
You're having me.
Can't be even be a Nazi anymore because of woke. Nazi has lost all meaning to me.
Woke. Wow.
Nazi means nothing to me anymore.
Yeah.
Because Nazi has been thrown around as a term to use if you don't agree with someone's, like, political views to the point where you just hate them, I guess.
Yeah.
Think you can trick me?
But no, legitimately, 𝗙𝗏𝗀 helped the scientists in World War II. Like, in this case, it's quite literal.
Where the fuck is this?
Yeah, I imagine it hasn't lost a lot of meaning to Europeans, but here in the States, it can be thrown around rather loosely because
it is. It flat out is.
Right. I mean, it depends on the circles that you travel. I very much don't engage with people who use that terminology at all because they are equally tired of it.
But I keep okay, so I didn't miss it that time.
Yep. So you don't really have the you're too far away to really hack it, so you just kind of have to.
Like, I don't run in those circles either, but I hear about it sometimes, because, like, you're like me, you like the stupid drama online.
I dip into the stupid drama, and certainly there are. Yeah. I mean, the whole Hassan thing recently has really been stirring the pot in ways that are. It's just fascinating how
I find
how
everything surrounding Hassan fascinating. Like
it to the point where it's just like, man, I guess credit to him, he knows how to gather up his little followers into a little frenzy and kind of send them out in marching order.
Like, I'm not even gonna sit here and say that, like, I completely disagree with, like, a lot of his views. I don't like how he handles himself.
Right. I disagree with almost all of his views, but yeah, I mean,
like, especially with the whole, like, recent, like, shock collar bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, it really just, like, and at the end of the day, do I really care if a dog was trained with a shock collar? No.
I don't.
It's just the like backpedaling and moving the goalpost and like obfuscating. That's just dumb.
I think, like, because, like, people are, like, upset about the fact that he used, like, a shock collar. I think more people should be mad about the fact that he's lying.
Right, and well, to be fair, I think it's not so much that certainly there are people who are like, you know, poor dog, you know, how dare he's a monster. Most people are using the fact that his dog is getting shocked as the joke. Like, it's just as a means to mock him.
Yeah.
So they don't really care that much. It's just the fact that he got caught in a lie, and now there's so many different edits. And I think my favorite one is just like Mortal Kombat Raiden. Or Raiden. Because it's like, yeah. Where it's
extraordinary, extraditiously dead. Vosh is a pedo, Destiny is a gremlin weirdo, and Hassan's ego is the size of a blimp with thickness paper. Yeah, exactly. Although...
Yeah. And Asmund lives with cockroaches.
Yeah, they do. But yeah, okay, that's fair. I was gonna say Asmund's like more. I don't know his like political leaning. I don't.
He certainly has been leaning more conservative recently. Yeah. He very much in that old vein of like Gamergate, you know, classical liberal that is slowly leaned conservative as the years have gone on. That's kind of what I've pinned him for, even though I don't want
like some sort of pedo too.
Like you run with those circles, like those allegations just seem to creep up regardless. Like, yeah,
because like
I don't
know, like a lot of the Weinstein, then fair enough. It's like,
yeah,
a lot of like the shit that he has said is incredibly questionable. And like, because like I said that Hassan was like mad at Charlie, and it's like, why are you mad at him? Because he didn't talk to you beforehand? Because he didn't let you control the narrative beforehand? Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Moist Critical has like the most profoundly like political takes.
No, his takes was incredibly lukewarm of just like, looking at the video, it does seem like that's what I can conclude, like that's what it looks like. Like he's not making bold statements. It's just like, yes, I have eyes that are functional. Thanks for checking in with us, Charlie. Good to know.
I appreciate Charlie. I like his stuff.
Yeah.
I sometimes
it's also
like...
just
sorry.
Yeah. It's just interesting to see people who apparently Hassan thought was like quote unquote on his side, because Hassan generally seems to really love drawing dividing lines between people who are with him and against him.
Yeah.
And so it's interesting to just see how he reacts as people who have generally been pretty neutral on him take this stance on this one issue where they're against him, and therefore he's just burning every bridge possible.
Yeah.
And then people are having to come out and be like, okay, we weren't ever really like friends. We were like work associates because we're big streamers. Sure, man. Fuck you too, I guess. Like it's just he's waging a one-sided war with people, and it's just making everything worse for on his part.
What would have been so much better if he was just like, yeah, my dog has a shock collar. I use the vibrate feature. Look at this collar that I didn't put tape over. Anyways. Like, I get why people use shock collars for training. I've used the vibrate collar on my dog because, like, she was really, like, poorly behaved. But then I, then I got her in, then I took, like, a bunch of, like, training classes and positive reinforcement and all that stuff. My dog is incredibly well behaved. I made sure of that. She is very well trained. She got.
Yeah, my dog is
a milk bone addict. I love her.
Yeah. My dog is a spoiled brat, and it has only come to bite me in the ass a couple times, but I don't really do anything to him because worst comes to worst, I can just kind of tire him out, and then he'll lie down, and then he'll want a belly rub, and then I'll just scoop him up. Granted, it's not a fun time to scoop up a 70 to 80 pound dog, but I can do it.
What kind of dog do you have?
A golden retriever.
Oh, those are some of the biggest cuddle bugs.
Oh, I mean, again, like, you know, if he's being a little shit, I'll just kind of like slowly chase him until
Rose,
he gets bored, rolls over onto his stomach, and then I just scoop him up.
Rose, I don't think you truly understand the meaning of a lap dog until you have a tiny horse sit on your lap, aka a Great Dane.
Yeah. Golden Retrievers are on the larger side of dogs. They are by no means the largest dogs, not by a long shot.
I've had a Great Dane sit on my lap.
Yeah, and it really is always fun when you realize that every single breed of dog is still the same species with generally the same mindset. Obviously, some breeds have different dispositions, but it's fun to see how a Great Dane will just act like every other dog, even though they are a small horse.
I love Great Danes so much. Like I get why, like, because, like, Kaya is a big dog. I get why, like, one would use a shock collar on that. Do I agree with it? Not entirely, but I understand it. As long as it's not, like, being used as, like, a punishment. Like, a lot of the drama I feel is, like, surrounding him is just blown entirely, like, hugely, grossly out of proportion just because of, like, the people that both watch him and hate him.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's honestly the same thing with, like, a lot of drama that happens all the time because time is a flat circle. It really, the initial source of the controversy is nowhere near as important as the, you know, person's response. Same thing with fucking pirate software. It's like, if you acknowledge your faults and, you know, you don't need to, you know, grovel and throw yourself, you know, belly up. But if you take accountability, most reasonable people will lay the fuck off.
But, like, because of, like, these fan
But
base,
if you double down and deny and deny and deny, then more people will become more scrutinous because they're going to try and find more evidence to prove you wrong. Because when you here's the thing, the reason why we call it double down, it's you are literally betting more of your reputation by continuing to make the same claim. So the stakes get raised and people have more interest in getting involved because the stakes get high. Like, literally, that's what double down means. You are raising the stakes by putting more of your reputation online.
Yeah. Like, hang on. Well, I solved this puzzle
do
real
quick. Plumbing. I gotta fix this man's plumbing real fast. Hold on.
I'm not getting paid for this, mind you. This is entirely free. hold on dip because Mama never. But like I think like the biggest issue, one of the biggest issues, is the fact that like Hassan has a lot of like really brain dead followers who will just take whatever he says as gospel, and then he has a bunch of brain dead haters who will just find whatever reason to hate on him, and they both clash, and it's both blown gross. Everything is blown out of the water, and it's just this really big mess.
Yeah.
Like. It's like, if people just calm down for a sec, and like, if there was room for nuance in his community, then the shit like this wouldn't happen.
And, you know, I think that is a larger point of criticism towards Hassan in that he doesn't regulate his community's, you know, worse, like, more volatile tendencies. If, like, ultimately, you are the, like, if you're a, you know, public figure, you are in response of moderating your own community. That, like, it falls on you because no one else will, like, no one else in the community will listen to anyone other than you. So it's your responsibility, and if people are acting like little shits, you need to fucking curb, you need, hey, Hassan, if you're using a shot call on your dog, you should be very familiar with what discipline looks like. Maybe apply that to your community a little bit, and we wouldn't have these problems that get blown out of proportion, because your community would be a little less rabid. Crazy. And of course, you know, it's not like Asmon, you know, it's like, you can always point blame in other directions. Like, a lot of streamers don't do enough to curb those worst, you know, natures out of their community.
Yeah, modding your community is not that hard. I understand that, like, a streamer that size would probably have a little more difficulty. But at the same time, that's why you have moderators. That's why you have, like, banned words or banned terms. But, like,
exactly.
But, like, you get to a point also where it's, like... Because, like, with him, like, and it's also, like, Twitch's issue, too, I'd like to point out.
Yeah, I mean, it is partially... Yeah, it is partially Twitch's issue, but you know, just because it's big... Just because you're big doesn't mean that the rules that you were trying to enforce change at all. It's just a matter of scale. And with a bigger audience comes more people who are invested enough in the community to want to volunteer.
Yeah.
So, like, it's the problem of scale isn't really that big of a problem. It'll sort itself out with time, but you need to have solid rules about how your community should operate and treat other people outside of the community, because otherwise you're gonna make massive problems for yourself. But, well, problems for most rational people may be opportunities for someone who's so politically and, by his own admission, like, Hassan is a self-admitted propagandist. I think he kind of knows what he's doing.
Oh, 100%.
On some level. So, you know, it's not a matter of negligence. At some point, it has
he
to be a
completely
decision
knows
he
what
is
he's doing.
Conscious, yeah, it's a decision he's consciously making to stir up shit and then pretend like he's done nothing wrong, when along the way, it's the tiny little decisions that have been adding up.
It's just his fundamental failures to not recognize or accept his blind sides. It's yeah. It's like I said, like, he doesn't allow, like, that community doesn't allow for any sort of nuance.
Also, why the hell did fundamental failure get censored?
But it did? But hey, what?
Yeah, I have Twitch chat. I have Twitch pulled up, and on my side, fundamental failure. Maybe I'm just new to Twitch, and I haven't been...
It did not get censored for me.
Yeah, it got censored for me. I think my Twitch bot is really trying to hone in on what I consider to be censorable material and not, because it you know, asterisked out fundamental failure, and it's like, huh? Those are just two normal words.
Oh, okay, that was okay.
Nice.
Are you not gonna? Okay.
You missed.
I missed twice, point blank, I guess.
Brother, I was looking at the screen. you, like, don't be wrong. I have definitely done that before. But yeah, you missed. You just missed and then stared at it as it continued to riddle you full of holes.
I just wish the internet would make, like, decisions for themselves and not take a streamer's word of gospel. That's all that I wish.
But Gabe, God is dead and we have killed him, so we replace him with Hassan Piker, obviously.
Obviously. His hot jock archetype? Yeah.
Okay, but I can't let those words reside in my mouth. God is not dead, he's very alive. Please accept Jesus. Okay. Whew. I felt the Baptist spirits descending upon me like a beacon had been sent out. Like I put on the one ring and the ring wraiths were coming to get me. Oof.
Like, I'm going to sit here and say that I think Hassan, to some extent, is conventionally attractive. I don't understand the thirst after him. But, like, I mean, like, I can sit here and say that I do think he is, to some extent, conventionally attractive. He is TikTok attractive. That's what it is.
He certainly looks better than most other male streamers.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, compared to your Germas and your 𝗘𝗍𝗄s and your Asmans,
hey,
like...
fucking, you take that back. German is the most generic man I've ever fucking seen.
Germa can clean up really nice, but most of the time, he's just a normal guy. He doesn't look. I don't say that he looks bad. He's just a normal guy most of the time. He can clean up pretty well.
He's a funny dude.
Yeah. I really like the one edit. Yeah, I really like the one edit of him.
Germa looks like a suburban dad. That's what he looks like.
I will find it. I think Germa's fine. Like, he looks good. There's like one scene. There's like one clip from some Twitch game show or something where him and Ludwig were taking turns slapping each other with tortillas, and someone put like the Patrick Bateman speech to Germa, like being incredibly professional, like dusting himself off and adjusting his hair. Like, it was just whenever I think of Germa, that clip just surfaces to the top of my mind. Either that or the eyeball rant.
The eyeball rant?
It's when he was dying repeatedly in Elden Ring, and someone was like, well, that attack isn't an insta-kill, you still have some health left. And he just kind of, like, descends into madness and is like, if I fed you into a beet grinder, and the only thing that was left was an eyeball, and I just said, oh, well, you're not entirely ground up into paste, there's the eyeball still there. And then chat was started to react like, whoa, German, are you threatening me? Like, just, chat exploded, and he's like, no, not you. I meant,
he's fucking funny. I wonder if he paid up his debt yet.
Let me see if I can find I know a very talented animator did a parody of that Germa clip.
Because, I remember watching him play, a lot of Elden Ring, and he's the one that, yeah, he did, an old-timey voice in Elden Ring, and I thought, it's just, Jesus Christ. God bless, mediocre white men. Mediocre white men who have, cartoony voices.
Hey, man, he's, my number 2 Spampton voice.
He's my number 1 Spampton voice. I fucking love his. Actually, no, he's not, because I saw someone do one a lot better at one point over YouTube Shorts.
The voice actor who now voices Kane, he got popular on YouTube because he did fan dubs of Spampton, and in fact, it just is the Kane voice. I'm pretty sure Gooseworks saw those videos and was like, I want to hire this person.
As someone who doesn't
when
watch The Amazing Digital Circus, I can't say I completely know what Kane sounds like, but I will take your word on it.
Welcome to the Amazing Digital Circus. Kind of just like shit, like a big showy announcer voice.
Okay.
But yeah, him and I'm gonna look up this dude, the voice actor's name, so I can stop just referring to him as
He recently got
Amazing
married.
Digital Circus guy. Alex Rochon.
Ah.
That guy. So him and Germa are my top 2 picks for Spampton.
I just wish like more. Actually, no, I don't wish more streamers were like Germa, because then Germa wouldn't be special.
Exactly. But have you I imagine you might have seen some things in shorts. Have you watched any of 𝗙𝗃𝗶𝘀? He does D&D shorts for the most part.
The white guy, floopy hair,
White
dark
guy,
blonde, or dark, like dirty blonde hair.
White guy, dirty blonde hair. Does skits with like multiple copies of himself.
Yeah, I know. I love stuff.
Yeah, he does a podcast, and he has that just sort of high-strung insanity and sort of a similar humor to the point where people refer to him commonly as D&D Germa.
I can see that.
Also, because there is a resemblance to some degree. But yeah, he also, as someone who does unfortunately peruse Reddit, he did also become noteworthy because in his podcast, where he just his podcast, he just rants and he just finds random things to rant about that they're vaguely D&D related. And he went on a tirade.
I'm shocked that you haven't stopped talking.
They are weak, but he is strong.
Yeah, he's just a spider splicer. They just love Jesus, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Father. I'll do what. Why do you always do this?
You know, you got 2 heavy guests.
Underwater, he still sees everything.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, continue.
But yeah, he was doing a rant about how r/D&D circle jerk is the lamest circle jerk community. For the uninitiated, in Reddit there is a common type of subreddit called circle jerks, in which basically people will make just the most unhinged post relating to the topic, play it completely straight, and everyone is supposed to play along with the joke. And it's just meant to make fun of members of the community who are generally unhinged.
Jesus.
But the problem with a lot of circle jerks is that because it's filled with Redditors, they both want to be a part of the joke and then also give their unsolicited opinion. And so it's common for people to do /UJ for unjerk to give their honest opinion, and then /RJ to give their, quote unquote circle jerk opinion. And so D&D Germa went on a 10 to 15 minute rant about how unjerk, rejerk, unjerk, rejerk, unjerk, rejerk is incredibly unfunny and destroys the point of a circle jerk subreddit, which is to be dripping in 18 layers of irony.
The internet does not know what irony is. I have learned this.
Exactly. And so as a result, D&D Circle Jerk, 1, stopped doing as many unjerk rejerks because they got called out, essentially. And then 2nd, a sort of pseudo turf war broke out in D&D Circle Jerk about either praising 𝗙𝗃𝗶𝘀 as the new savior of D&D, or as or as the devil. And it just and both of them are just dripping in irony. So I think regardless, he made a substantial positive impact to D&D Circle Jerk, which Good job. You fixed a hyper niche community on a platform that less people should be on.
6'7". She fucked my wife. Jesus Christ. Okay, so like I hear people hating on the whole 6'7" thing. I don't think we have any room to like talk. We're over here laughing at Markiplier saying the letter E.
E. Right. I mean, yeah, we were laughing at like 21, but at least with 21 and at least with E, the context is a video that is supposed to be nonsensical and funny.
6'7" is just like a song, right?
6'7" is just like, it's like from a song, and there's not a joke. Like, it's not really meant to be a joke. It's just a weird way that they said the word 6'7", and then everyone copied the way that they say it, and then people just associate 6'7" with funny now, and so now you can just say it without using the particular like cadence, and it's supposed to be funny. Like I don't know.
I find a lot of Gen Alpha brain rot to be like incredibly stupid. But like looking back at it, I also do think a lot of our brain rot from like the early 2000s was incredibly dumb too. So like while like I do like to shit on it, I don't think we have as much room to shit on it as we do.
We certainly can't sit here on our high horse and talk about the death of comedy.
Yeah.
By no means.
We were over here laughing at a hamster dance meme. Like when we were like
right, but
10.
I also do want to push back against the everyone had stupid things they listened to. It's like, no, there are different styles, and I think the general, as the internet pushes forward, things get simplified and streamlined to the point where like we're losing the idea of how comedy is to be understood on any kind of higher level than just reference laugh. I feel like that's what memes are kind of boiling down to at this point. It's just reference laugh.
I get that. Like, I don't... I've, like, flat out banned words from, like, my chats because of the Gen Z stuff. So, like, people can't say skibbity or, like, fucking... I can't ban Ohio because that's just a word. Okay, well...
I don't think...
I don't...
Who in Ohio's... Who from Ohio is going to get upset? Genuinely. Do it.
Or
I
like
think I have
fucking like...
I think I have the word Pope and Catholic banned in my stream. Because I thought it was funny.
Or like, it was like Gyat. Which...
Yeah.
I don't understand... I also know a person from Ohio. I've been to Ohio. Yeah, the person I know from Ohio is it's okay there. It's fine. I make fun of him for being a corn person. But like
yeah, I mean that's fair.
Like you said, I don't think we can be on like our high horses as much as we are. But like I definitely think like there is an acceptable amount of brain rot that can be used by like any given generation. And it just kind of feels like Gen Alpha's brains are melting out of their ears.
Right. It's I mean, yeah, it's getting to the point where memes are becoming more viral, but in order to have that trade-off, they're becoming less precise. Like, I mean, the entire like memes just as a intellectual concept, right? But memes as an intellectual concept are literally viral ideas, and like a virus, it is the nature of memes to become more accessible and less potent.
Personally hate calling jokes. I don't understand brain rot, but I do worry about the information overload. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, there's
yeah,
it has been proven
so
that
much,
as we have like more access to information in the internet, like we are becoming more and more depressed. Like that is the proven fact.
Yeah, and it just is like our ape lizard brains are not designed to be stimulated 24/7, but we have the dopamine receptors to desire 24/7 stimulation if it's available to us. The problem is that this is the first time in human history in which that's actually achievable. Like, before, you couldn't constantly be stimulated unless you were doing hard drugs all the time, in which case, the limiting factor is money and your life.
Yeah, I'm sitting over here constantly listening to rain noises because I have incredibly bad tinnitus.
Right. And so, like, our brains are constantly getting stimulated, which means that it's constantly producing dopamine, which means that it's constantly running out of those chemicals, which means that your brain builds up a tolerance, which means that more things become less meaningful in your life because they don't have the chemical kick to associate with them, which means you need more stimulation to make up for the fact that you're depressed.
We're addicted to dopamine. Quite literally.
Yeah, I mean, in a way that is, like, I would not be surprised if, like, 50 years in the future, there's going to be, like, incredibly, in our eyes, totalitarian restrictions on, like, consuming content online and how much screen time you're afforded, because it's, like, just, like, studies will come out to prove the horrible ramifications on the human psyche that occurs from too much stimulation. And so, in the same way that we have, made wearing seatbelts mandatory and have made cigarettes, incredibly hard for people to get access to, like, the way that we have regulated ourselves into a safer place of living, I imagine that the internet will become something that people will regulate our access to.
Oh, 100%.
And as a freedom-loving American, I'm not saying that I'm for that, but I also sympathize with the desire greatly.
Like, if ChatGPT goes down for a week, I know people will just probably a good chunk of things. So I don't necessarily dislike ChatGPT. I use ChatGPT as a supplement to my therapy. I of course I see a therapist. Do not think I don't. I do not replace my therapist with ChatGPT. But I have ChatGPT set up so that it offers pushback in certain scenarios, but also doesn't completely, like, trash me whenever I'm having issues. And it's been, like, actually, like, quite helpful. Like, I see my therapist right now. It's once a month, but I change it depending on, like, my mental stability, because that tends to go up and down. So sometimes it can be weekly, sometimes it can be monthly. It depends. But, like, in between that, if I'm having issues, to prevent myself from completely spiraling, I do use ChatGPT as, like, a tool. And I don't think that's a bad idea. I think I personally really like it. But I'm also not going to sit here and take this word as gospel.
Right. I mean, I certainly am a little concerned for people having a dependency on AI, just because the technology hasn't been refined yet, and there are still those weird edge cases where it starts saying some goofy shit, and it becomes a little less goofy if people are in a compromised mental state, and they start, like, going along with it, and it's like, oh, that's horrifying. Great.
Hey Bing, how do I tie a noose?
I mean,
is Bing still a thing?
Maybe. I don't know. But in turn, like, it's weird. I don't really have strong opinions for or against AI, but I just kind of have this knee-jerk.
Oh, it's bought up by Microsoft.
Maybe it's stubbornness, maybe it's laziness. I have a tendency when there's something new that people are kind of freaking out about, or, like, praising or lifting up and demanding that other people, like, figure it out, and, like, it's like, hey, it's the future, yada yada yada. I just kind of am sitting here and going, how long can I go before I have to use AI? And granted, I use Google searches, and I do read the AI summary. So I guess I am already using AI.
I have an extension that completely disables the AI summary, and I also have one that completely disables the sponsor stuff, just because it makes it a little bit more easier to go through.
Yeah, I've got an ad blocker, so I don't get any sponsored stuff anymore.
But I've always said that it's hate the player, not the game. People people aren't using AI properly. People are like accusing people of like using AI when they're not. It's a whole clusterfuck. Like,
Also, isn't the phrase "don't hate the player, hate the game"? You said "hate the player, not the game."
I don't fucking know what I said. Are you kidding me?
I was sitting there being like, "Oh yeah, that was reasonable." I was like, "Wait a second, why do you hate people?"
I hate people because people fucking suck. Are you kidding me?
I mean, you know, MPAI. Most people are idiots.
In Canada, the largest consulting firm in the country was fined $440K by the government for using AI in their audits. It was literally a couple of months before, like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like,
yeah.
I think with access to AI, I think, because, like, people were so, like, concerned about robots, like, taking over their jobs and everything. And, like, yeah, sure, for a little bit, little while people hopped on the trend, but that craze did die down. And I do feel like this is the same thing with AI. Because we use AI at work. But we have to, like, I use AI at work because, like, my boss sets stuff up like that. But, like, we have to sit there and we have to monitor it. Because it's not perfect.
Right.
So, like, we're still very much useful. Like, and, like, because I know that I haven't necessarily drawn a lot recently. I blame fatigue, and I blame depression. But, like, I am an artist. And I don't like it when people, like, you know, train AI off other people's art. I don't like AI art in general. I have it so Pinterest doesn't show any of that stuff. But, like, and, like, I think it's an insult to, like, people with, like, any sort of disabilities when people say, like, oh, AI art makes, like, art accessible to people. It's like, well, that's, like, just, like, a slap in the face to, like, people who do have, like, disabilities and have honed their craft. I know that we've talked about AI, like, a bunch here. Like I said, I'm not against it entirely, but, like, I just wish people wouldn't use it as a replacement and instead use it as a supplementary tool. Because that's what I feel like it's supposed to be for.
Yeah, and I mean, as long as people have that outlook towards AI, like, it really comes down to two things for me. One, we need to have a reliable, good way to separate things that are generated by AI from things that are not. That's difficult. It will become more difficult as time goes on, but hopefully as we continue to work on it, and I think a lot of the tech companies have already agreed to start implementing methods in the way that their engines generate content, that they sort of watermark and flag certain things in the properties and the details as AI generated.
Yeah.
And so that, I think, is a very important step, is that we have a way to separate things that are AI generated from things that are not, just because as AI gets better, it'll become harder to do it manually.
Economic impact. Yeah, I can see that.
And then the other thing is, if the common sentiment continues to mount in the direction of desiring human-made content and having that authenticity be a part of the marketable appeal, then AI, even if it is used to make wholesale content, will have its place in the market and not upend human-made content. Because if the value of human labor is a marketable appeal, then that is value that can be leveraged in the economy.
I had to process an order from an AI bro, like maybe like a week ago, and I got curious because it was something with his social media on it, so I could easily find his, like, all of his stuff. I feel like a stalker for that. But, like, I found his website. That thing was I think I told you about this, Gray. That it was entirely coded by, like, ChatGPT, and it was horrendous. But like, cause like I remember looking at like all the text, cause you could tell that it was generated by ChatGPT, cause ChatGPT has a love of adding dashes, and instead of like just putting like ... it's a full-on Unicode, like a Unicode symbol, instead of 3 separate symbols. So you could fully tell that it was made like fully an AI, and it was kind of pathetic. It was like, you could learn to do this. I learned how to do that. It's like, why are you like giving up on being able to learn these like very valuable life skills just to be able to pump something out? Like, if you learn how to... That's why I never got like the pump and dump stuff. Like, if you learn how to like do this skill, you can make like long-term like gains instead of like a short-term thing. I know that our society lives off of like a short-term like satisfaction and whatnot, but still.
Yeah. And I mean, there is something to be said about like where AI will eventually, like where AI generated content will eventually find its place in the market, which I think it's already kind of shifting towards, which is filler content that is incredibly cheap and quickly procured, that is vague enough to not require, you know, a human creative mind, but precise enough to something that a like, you know, stock stock photos that can't exactly fulfill.
Yeah.
It's in between the niches of stock and bespoke. And that's kind of where I think AI is going to reside, of in the same way that people would, you know, pump out pulp novellas in like gas stations and grocery stores, and people would buy those and read those, and now that's mostly gone the way of the dodo, and instead we have things like John Grisham novels and blogs and, you know, online articles, and those have kind of become the, you know, cheap, easily accessible, like quick content to read. So I think AI will kind of fill that market of something to fill time and is cheap and easy and can suit your interests fine enough. But then anything that you actually want to engage with on a more personal level, you're going to want that authenticity of something human made.
I don't want to cut the conversation short, but like, the whole energy crash thing is happening again.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
if you're not, you don't got the vibes to keep playing Bioshock, by all means, we can call it here.
So, I mean, guys, it's a fluctuating thing.
And yeah, there are some larger environmental concerns about.
God.
Yeah, but just to kind of rose about the comments on the excessive use of water, it definitely can be a concern, and I think as time goes on, because AI is not going anywhere, it will become a larger concern. But I think in the same way that we have found, like, desperation breeds innovation, and so this may sound a little calloused, but if the high water consumption becomes such a problem, people will figure out another way to cool large, you know, farms of GPUs without having to resort to evaporating a bunch of water. You know, we'll find a workaround. It's not. There are already other methods of cooling down GPUs. It's just that water is the most efficient right now.
I'm sorry. Conversation's gonna go on forever, but don't put a stop to it. You can be one of the fucking servers. I wanna.
Yeah,
I wanna go
and it certainly there are some potential consequences in the immediate before government can kind of get in and figure out what's going on and see if regulation is necessary. But I think some people tend to overblow like the sort of the, you know, oh, the world's gonna end if we don't do something right now. Panic, panic, panic. These things have a tendency to work themselves out.
Dude, get off your fucking soapbox. I want to end the stream.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm really fucking tired all of a sudden.
It's your stream, dog. You pull the plug whenever you want.
Yeah.
I will be here yapping until the plug gets pulled. You gotta pull out gotta get the shepherd's cane and fucking yank me off the stage, you know?
I'm gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna fucking play Bioshock tomorrow or whatever the fuck. God damn it, I'm so tired. Mid-sentence.
I mean, if you still want to do it, I can keep talking about something.
No,
okay,
goodbye.
so Silk Song, right?